So yeah, feel free to start it. Oh, thank you for starting the recording. We'll continue that. And Liz, you ready to facilitate a dance move and a jive and a pass on? Okay. Alex, I won't admit, let's not admit people until you're ready. Yeah? Oh, you started bringing them in? Hold on. I'm putting them in the waiting room. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Liz, go for it. Bring them all in.
Okay.
Hi, Grace. Hi, Jacqueline. Hi, Rebecca. Morning. Michael Martinez. Morning, morning, everybody. Michael Martinez. Wait, who's that?
Owen.
Oh, Owen. Got it. Okay. I thought it was Elizabeth for a second, because you know sometimes she has that half camera. Hi, Christian. Hi, Elsie. Morning, Emily. Hi, Elaine. Looking all fresh, everybody. Registration day. Let's get hyped. Hi, Crescencia. Crescencia, were you on high for a few days because you won the competition or what?
A little bit.
A little bit. Good, good. After we did our game, I shared with the other advisors what we did, and the other advisors used our Kahoot. And I was like, they loved it. I was like, my students, they were on top of it. I couldn't even trick them. I was really trying. We'll wait a few minutes to let other folks come in. Can everyone hear that? If you guys danced right now, would it look weird? Would your family and friends look at you like, what are they doing? This doesn't look like advising right now. Don't stop caring about me now. I'm you the guy who tried to hurt me with the word goodbye. Though it took some time to survive you. I'm better on the other side. I'm all good already. So more scary. I'm not where you left me at all. We still got people coming in. You don't wanna see me dancing with somebody. If you don't believe that anything can stop me, don't show up. We'll do official sign in at 9:05. Tell me now. Walk away. You know how. Don't start caring about me now. Alex, you're feeling yourself. He's like, I don't even know what time it is anymore. Alrighty, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. What's today, Thursday? Thursday. Today's Wednesday? Oh my gosh, tomorrow's Thursday. Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Let's get through it. Today's Reg Day. So in order for us to be as stress-free and to be able to take in all the information today, to be able to get our goals met, we wanted to start off fun with the music. I hope that allowed you to have a little bit less anxiety and just know that we're going to get through it today. Just wanted to do a quick check-in. How was financial aid yesterday? Any questions, like broad questions, not specific questions to your financial aid package, but any broad questions that we need to ask me before we dive into registration? Or how was it? How was yesterday? And any broad questions for me? Just feel free to unmute.
I think it was a little confusing because so many people were on it and asking questions, and I don't know, it was just very fast paced.
For sure. I think they were really trying to transition us to remote usually that happens in person, but I can see how it would be confusing because it's actually just as confusing when you do it in person. Do you feel like you got your questions answered in regards to your financial aid? Did it make sense for you when you like took the time after the workshop and did the worksheet?
I think a lot of my questions got answered because people in the chat had the same questions as me. So as we were going through it, it became clear, but it was just very fast paced and just new. But yeah, it was not bad in the end.
Fair. I'm gonna consider that feedback as we do debriefing. Us and the advisors and all of the Summer Bridge team are gonna be having a meeting tomorrow after closing ceremony. So thank you for your feedback. Any other broad questions or feedback in regards to how things are going and how was yesterday? I didn't see you yesterday, so I missed you. I want to know how you're doing. Thanks, Jacqueline. Anybody else? All right, nice. Just as a reminder, if you can turn on your camera, please feel free to do so. I'd love to see you. And let me go through general announcements, and then I'll kind of give us a synopsis of the day. And Liz has an activity that's going to help us get our energy up today. So in regards to registration, just a general announcement. If you know for sure that you have AP classes, that you're bringing in AP classes for the fall semester, let's figure out where in the GE your AP classes are, or AP or junior college classes. Let's figure out where in the GE pattern those classes will land, and let's attempt not to take a class that will duplicate a class you already took. So let's do our best to make sure that we do that today. If that doesn't make any sense, then we'll have some time today to talk one-on-one to make sure that that won't happen. I wanted to make that announcement. So for those who know that you have AP or junior college classes, please make sure you remind me if we have time to chat today one-on-one. Let's make sure you remind me so we can make sure you get the right schedule. We got our shirts on. So for those who are not wearing their shirts, maybe we'll take a break before picture and we'll put on our Summer Bridge shirts. So today's picture day, cohort picture day. And just to give you all a heads up, tomorrow is our closing. So we'll have a closing ceremony. Can you all believe it's the end? We've been doing this for 2 weeks. Just wild. So tomorrow's going to be our closing ceremony. Closing ceremony is from 1 to 3 tomorrow. So I would really appreciate it if as many of you are there representing cohort 1 as possible. It's going to be webinar, so there's no need to look good or feel like you got to get dressed up for tomorrow. However, we're going to have an open mic time, and we'll be changing those who can speak on the mic for everyone, because if you come to a webinar, you can't talk, you can only do typing. But for at the end, we will be promoting attendees to come into the webinar and speak for open mic portion. I would really, really appreciate it. And I think it will do justice for all of us if we can speak on our experience. It's really important. This has never happened in the history of Summer Bridge, never happened in the history of orientation, that we have a fully remote online class for Summer Bridge, and we're in the middle of a pandemic. We're in the middle of addressing big social justice issues, and that's what EOP is about. It's about supporting our students in getting themselves out of the cycle of poverty, ensuring that first generation historically low income students are provided the skills to have equal access to education. And tomorrow we commence that journey. We end that journey with a virtual ceremony that allows us to see the progress that we've made as a community. I'm sure that you all might know by now that we have 260 students that we're working with, and multiple cohorts, multiple Summer Bridge leaders, over 23, I think, Summer Bridge leaders, multiple advisors. We have supervisors, we have vice presidents, and they're all in support of this program. So you can imagine how much attention everyone's getting, having one-on-one support with an advisor. Imagine that every 260 students are experiencing what you're experiencing, that are here talking to Summer Bridge leaders, talking to us. This is a public institution, and this EOP is a part of that system. So it's just going to be really important to make sure that we state that, we do that in community with each other, and we make sure that the university knows, like, we got through this together and here we are, and we're going to be successful in the fall. And I think it was Andre Bailey who mentioned during the onboarding, like, you're going to get what you need out of this program, what you put into it. And I want to commend all of you on the call, everybody on here, for consistently being in integrity, making sure that we met our goals. I really wanted us to meet with me one-on-one prior to the end of last week. Commitment met. I really wanted us to make sure we attended as many supplemental workshops as possible. Commitment met. I really wanted us to make sure we understood the GE, understood how to register, understood the first year advising guides, make sure that we're discussing or at least considering the major that we want to make sure that we're in. Commitment met. And so I know that seems like small goals, but the only reason they seem small is because we've been doing this for a week. Almost 2 weeks, actually. Tomorrow would be the mark of 2 weeks. So we've been doing this for 2 weeks. So it feels like, oh yeah, well, duh, of course we did that. But that's because you've been here doing the work, zooming in, waking up, getting to class, doing your homework. And we want to make sure that we find the time to at least acknowledge that, celebrate that, and within the larger community. So I hope you get to make it tomorrow. At least us should chime in. We're going to do open mic. I really, really hope you volunteer representing Cohort 1. Where's the wolf pack at? Wake up, everybody. Where's the wolf pack at? Get it? Representing Cohort 1, and I look forward to meeting you all in person. I look forward to seeing you all in person. Oh, it looks like we got a special guest. Hey, where did G go? Did he come in? Okay, when he comes in, let's give him some time to chat. Someone help me to admit him. Hey, G? Can you hear us?
I can. Good morning.
Good morning. Hey, you want to see this? You want to see something?
Yeah.
Where my wolf pack at? Hey!
Good morning, everyone.
We're awake.
I just wanted to jump in and see how registration is coming along.
Oh, I just got through a speech making sure that they acknowledged everything that they've accomplished this past 2 weeks. We haven't dived into registration, but they seem ready. Y'all ready?
Look at them.
Y'all ready? Look at that. Hey, there we go. Yeah, they're ready. They're ready. They know exactly what's going on.
This is what
Yeah, they've been prepping. They've been prepping for this. They've been prepared.
Look at the first year Sea Wolves come to Sonoma State University. Let's get ready to get this.
Yes.
So excited this morning. This is what it's all about. Let's get it.
So, does everyone know who Gerald is?
Ilse does.
So Gerald is my direct supervisor. He's a director for the Center for Academic Access and Student Enrichment. He supports the center, and the center holds EOP Puerta, which is another program that's also involved with Summer Bridge, our CWolf Scholars Program, Disability Center for Student Services, and all of our student support services for TRIO, and our Dream Center. I didn't forget anything, did I, Gerald?
No.
Okay,
Our
perfect.
program, the Male Success Initiative.
Oh, that's right. The Male Success Initiative and the Native American Student Support Program. So Gerald wants to come in and chat a little bit. Gerald, can you give us some inspirational words?
I thought I just did it.
No, we need more. Do you see their faces? Do you see their cameras on? They are ready and paying attention.
I know. You know what? I just want to say, I've said it when we did the onboarding and the first morning when we kicked off. This is really an exciting time for you all. Certainly it's not the way that you anticipated starting your college career, but hey, challenges are something that our folks have dealt with since we arrived on Mother Earth, and it's not going to change. So what do? You just keep your head up and you charge on, and you lean into the support that the staff are here to provide you, right? That's from your Summer Bridge leaders, that's from Amal, that's from the full CASE team, including myself. We're here to support you as you navigate your 4-year college journey. The goal is 4 years and out. Get in, take care of business, get your diploma, and go off and keep changing the world as you have been doing, right? All you're doing is building upon that. But the goal is to improve your lives, to change your family's lives, and to make a systemic difference within your community. That's what this whole 4-year college degree is all about. So let us help you accomplish what you set out to do. So we're here for you. It's good seeing you all. You have one of the best advisors in Amal, one of the absolute best. So know that, and here's how I know, because Amal, like this is how she is. She will come to my office, she will advocate, she will fight, and I'll be like, I gotta look out the little window in my office like, oh God, here comes Amal again. But you know what it is? Seriously, because she is always advocating and fighting for her students. And so she's the person that you could be in better hands than Amal. So, and I think that the Summer Bridge leaders will attest to that as well, because they've experienced working with her and being under her tutelage since they've been at Sonoma State. So again, congratulations.
Wow, thank you for that. Appreciate you coming by, Gerald.
Yeah.
I'm humbled by your words. Thank you. I mean, I hope that all my students feel that way so far. I met with all of them one-on-one, so I hope you all feel the same way. I really care about you, and we're here, Gerald and I, we're here, Liz and I, Alex, we're here to make sure that you get to graduation and you successfully meet all your goals here at the university.
And hey, Liz and Alex, thank you for working with our students. Thank you for the work you do. Appreciate that. Yeah.
Before you leave, we gotta give you, can you make sure that you can you call out where my wolf pack at and make sure you do the symbol, Gerald, before you leave?
This is the wolf pack symbol?
Yeah, can you call it out so everyone can do it before you leave?
Where's
my wolf pack at?
Where's my wolf pack at?
Hey!
You gotta get a picture of that, Amal, and send it to folks.
Absolutely. We're doing it. Today they know it's today's picture day, so they're ready.
All right, cool. All right, charge on.
Thank you. Oh, I love that. I love that. That's your boss checking in on me. I love that. All right. Let's see. Any other announcements? I talked about AP. Oh, wait. What was I in the middle of talking about? Making sure that we do open mic tomorrow, right? So I'm going to highly, highly encourage you. Please, I really, really encourage you to please make sure that you're on the call tomorrow. Even if, you're in the middle of grocery shopping, running around, you can call in to Zoom. You don't have to be on camera. And let's make sure that we commence this experience together and reflect on all that we were able to accomplish. I'm glad that Gerald chimed into our session. You all know, I think that's just an example of how much you mean to the university when you have upper level management coming in and checking in on us and saying hi. So I hope you know that we're all committed to your success. Let's see. So your English professor got a hold of me a couple days ago, and she really, really wants us to share some of our poetry on the last day, which is tomorrow, the last day of class. I wanted to check in with you all. She wanted me to check in too. She's fairly confident that we all feel comfortable enough to be able to do that. She also was asking if I can come to class and say hi, listen in, and share a little bit of my poetry too. She's fairly certain that we're all comfortable enough, but she wanted me to ask, and not so you all don't feel forced that the professor is actually asking, so you don't feel like forced to say like, yeah, I'm comfortable, and you're actually not. So she wanted to talk to me and like for me to bring it up as an announcement, and just kind of get like the majority of the feelings out there. So if you are comfortable, I want to kind of assess that. If you're not, as a team, we can either decide to share parts of our essay, so to read pieces of our essay, and or to read parts of your poetry, and or I can check in with her to see if it's okay if we can do a combination. So some folks can read their poetry and some folks can read their essay. So I'll check in with her the third option. Otherwise, I think she would rather do all poetry or rather do all essay excerpts. I can start a poll, or we can do the reactions. I can count out, because I think I haven't, you guys are all on one screen for me, so I can probably count out the reactions, and Liz and Alex can help me. So maybe we could do the reactions instead. So if you're down to do the poetry, can we get like a thumbs up from the reactions? And then Alex and Liz, don't put it in, but maybe count out the thumbs ups for me. So if you're okay doing the poetry, if you don't have access to the reactions, for those with cameras off, if you all can put it in the chat. So right now we only got 2 for poetry? 3? Or is that 2? Can we put the reactions up again, since I just made the announcement for the ones with cameras off? So we got 3, 4, 5. So Alex and Liz, make sure I'm not missing anybody. Okay, so that's poetry only. For those who are down to do excerpts from essay only, can we get the thumbs up? I would prefer excerpts from essay only. So I'm at 2, 3, okay. So you all help me count, make sure I'm not missing anyone. And then if you want me to offer to Stephanie, the group would prefer a combination, because we have some people that are comfortable with one, some folks that are comfortable with the other. So would we prefer a combination? So those who want me to advocate to Stephanie and say, please, if we can do a combination, that's how you'd like me to approach this with the professor, please give me a thumbs up. Can you all count the live thumbs ups and the reactions for me? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoa, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 6, 7, 6. Okay. So right now, can you tell me where we stand? Whoever was counting, bridge leaders. Which one had the majority, the essay or the poetry?
Between the 2, poetry, but between all 3 options, the mixed one.
Okay. So poetry got the majority, but between all 3, we would prefer to do the mixed one. So I will write that down, and I will get in touch with Stephanie this morning. Thank you, everybody. What else do I have on here? Okay, I think that's pretty much it. So for today, we'd like to do a picture. For those who are eating breakfast, I think I saw some text messages saying I had my camera off for breakfast. Are we ready now, or do we want to wait a little bit?
Can we wait
Hey,
a
Carlos.
bit? Can we wait a bit? Because I know there's some students that aren't going to be able to join until a little bit later on.
Okay. So you all let me know. Just make sure we don't forget, okay? Because I'm going to get all caught up, and I'm going to talk, and I'm going to get all restless, and then I don't want to forget. So let me know when we're all back in as a group so we can make sure we take our picture. So eventually, y'all, we're gonna take a picture sometime today with our shirts on. Make sure our shirts are in full display as much as possible. We'll take a few. We'll do a wolf pack picture, a smiling regular professional picture. We'll do a funny picture, and our bridge leaders will choose which one is the best. That'll be displayed during the webinar at closing ceremony tomorrow. So I wanted to let you all know. Let's see, what else do I have on here? AP, I talked about that. Okay, perfect. Okay, so what I wanted to do is do another quick run through of the GE before registration. That'll be from now until approximately 9:30-ish, because we already went through it, but I want us to go through it again to make sure we're 100% comfortable. At around 9:30-ish, one of you during your advising sessions, I don't remember who it was now that I'm looking on here, but for sure, I think it was Tony, Owen, somebody, talked to me, had a one-on-one with me, and mentioned it'd be nice to get us clustered into breakout groups according to schools. And if you all remember, the schools were like School of Social Science, School of Arts and Humanities, School of Business and Econ, School of Social Science. Those were on the Meet the Majors. If you need a reminder, let me know. Put it in the chat. Liz and Alex will help me manage chat. Put it in the chat so I can see if you all need me to screen share. But basically, majors in those schools take similar classes. So I wanted you all to break up into schools and talk about planning to take classes together. I think that's going to be really important to have study buddies, to make sure that you have a friend in advance in your class, to make sure you all are prepping. And I heard a lot of worry around getting into the fall semester and then feeling like you're procrastinating. So if you all are bunched up into similar classes, you won't feel that way. You'll be able to study together. You're studying the same material. You'll be able to support each other. And you'll know what the assignments are because you all are in the same class, speaking the same language. And so I wanted us to have some time to get into groups. Some of the groups, I have a special surprise. Some of the groups, I'm going to bring in a special guest. Not all groups, I'm really sorry. But some of you I've recommended, like, oh, please talk to this advisor. Please talk to that person. Please email that person. And guess what? During my free time, there's never really free time here, but I was emailing those folks and saying like, hey, so-and-so wanted to meet you. Hey, so-and-so wanted to meet you. And so some of the folks were like, yeah, I'll Zoom in. I'll meet with your students. So I'm going to have some breakout sessions will have special surprise guests. So I wanted to let you know that I've got connections and they said they'll be coming. So I'm excited about that. For those who don't get to have special surprise, because not everybody confirmed, obviously, it's totally okay. We're going to email the person that I want you to connect with, and we'll get connected with them eventually. It probably might be better off meeting with them one-on-one anyway. But for those who said that they could come, I was super stoked about that. So for some of you, you'll get to meet your major advisor today. So woo, I'm excited. Okay, so for today's schedule, I wanted us to look over the Canvas. Let me pull it up. Time goes by so fast. Okay, can everyone see my screen? Yeah, okay, awesome. I don't see everyone's face when I end up doing screen share, so I have no idea what you all look like right now. Okay, so for today, from 9 to 10, we're gonna have our advising session, which is this right now. For the advising sessions, we'll be breaking up into groups shortly. Now, that'll be until 10 o'clock. After 10, we're going to go over Seawolf Scheduler till approximately 10:30-ish. After that, we're going to do on our own, looking through classes, using the Seawolf Scheduler and using the My SSU. During that time, if we need some support, Liz and Alex are going to help break us up into additional one-on-one advising groups. We'll take a lunch break. We'll come back in at 1. We'll have from 1 to 2. For those who are science and tech majors, which the majority of us are, science and tech is providing drop-in one-on-one advising from 10 to 11 and 1:30 to 2. Registration formally starts at 2. So my goal is to make sure that you have all your classes in your cart by 2 o'clock. And at 2 o'clock, you're pressing next to make sure you're registered for your classes. If we don't get the classes that you need, we'll still be online, and I will be online for as long as needed. You will not be able to leave the session. Well, we prefer, I mean, you can always exit and not know if you got the right classes. But we prefer you not to leave the session until you have an additional one-on-one with me so I can check your schedule and make sure that you're good to go. That's how we'll run the day. Any questions about the day or what will happen? It's going to be a long day just to make sure we got everything we need.
When does it end?
The end of what?
You said the last session, there's a certain time we should stay on until.
Oh, got it. So the last session would be, as long as you check in with me, have one additional one-on-one with me so I can double check your entire schedule, then you're good to go. And then I'll text Alex and Liz and say like, oh, I checked Eileen's schedule, she's good to go. No need to figure out where she is. So we'll be dismissing people off the Zoom one by one based on me reviewing your schedule and making sure that you have the right classes for fall semester. I don't want anyone leaving the Zoom without feeling like I feel 100% complete and I've got the classes that I need for fall. So that will be the end. So everyone will have a different end time based on ensuring that you register properly. Registration doesn't start till 2, so it won't really happen until after 2. Okay, awesome. Okay, so I got my special guests are coming in. So I did send them a message telling them we'll need just a couple more minutes because I wanted us to look at this one more time. Oh, wait, I'm not even sharing my screen right now. Hold on. I wanted us to look at this one more time. Could everyone see my screen? Okay, so I know we reviewed this, but just in case we had more questions, I wanted to make sure that we looked at this one more time. So this is the GE. Remember, we have approximately 50 units of GE. They're broken up into all the different schools at the university. We have areas A through E, and each of those letters are broken up into different components. So you'll see like an A1 and A2. So each of those letters are broken up into little components. You only choose one class in each of those components, and any class you have the potential for choosing for freshman year has to be $299 or below. I did discuss potential recommendations, but I wanted to go through that one more time before I send you off into your breakouts. Alex did confirm that your breakouts are ready. And remember, after this, your breakouts will be divided up into students with similar schools. So not by major, but by schools of interest. So for A1, we have the oral communication. You can pretty much pick any class under this area. And for any classes in area A, I recommended that you attempt your best to get that done during freshman year. For area B, for those who are sciences, only choose classes that are based in your major. For those who are non-science, I discussed a little bit about potentially considering Astronomy 100, one of the physics classes, and I talked about the Bio 110 or 115 for non-science majors. Please save that B3, if at all possible, for upper division, junior, senior year. If you really want to take a B3, my recommendation would be the ES 101 class. For math, remember, that's all based on your major. For area C, it's $299 or below. A lot of EOP students tend to take the Ethnic Studies AMCS classes or the Native American Studies courses. C2, same philosophy, $299 or below. AMCS courses are really popular for EOP students. or the Native American Studies courses, but all would be good. I'm gonna show you later on after 10 how to look up course descriptions. And C3 is typically saved when you're upper division because most classes are upper division unless you're interested in taking a language class. D2, we talked a little bit about that for those criminal justice majors right here, criminal justice 201. For those interested in psychology, we got that Psych 250. D2 is a good option too. Most students wait till they're upper division for D2 because most classes are upper division. And remember what we discussed, area D3 and D4 are requirements for graduation. D5 is sometimes held off until upper division because most of those are upper division classes. And area E is recommended as a lower division student. Lots of students end up taking the kinesiology 217, personal fitness and wellness, and or the university leadership class, which your bridge leaders should have talked about a little bit during their sessions. I'll continue to answer questions in regards to the GE, but I wanted to make sure that we got a quick refresher based on the conversation we had earlier this week. So in this next portion of advising, I wanted us to break us off into groups. I'll be sending potential questions to facilitate the conversation in the chat, but really I wanted us to focus on discussing our majors, checking out the GE pattern. Oh, let me go ahead and send this in the chat, copy, and seeing if you all can plan on seeing if you all have common interests to see if we can plan to take classes together in the fall and potentially the spring. So that's really the primary conversation that we want to have. And I did talk about that some of you will have special guests. So Alex is ready to break us up into groups. Alex, if we do not have our English students on the call, based on the Excel sheet I sent you and Liz, please place Dr. Hester Williams with our undecided students. Okay, so you all should be getting an indicator to go to a new Zoom room assignment. I'll be sending some questions your way to facilitate conversation. I'll see you all soon.
Sorry, what's it called? Some of them got kicked out of their room, so I had to go back and add them back in.
Thank you for your help, Alex.
It should be all the undecided, undeclared.
Yeah, undeclared. They'll be with Dr. Kim Hester Williams. So if we can put them in a room. Awesome. Cool. Thank you, Alex. That would have been complicated for me. Are you allowed to send questions over to them? Because
Yes.
I'm not allowed. So should I, you're allowed? Okay. Can I send you the questions? It says everyone in the meeting, but that's only us, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'll send you the questions I'm thinking of, but let me first initially say, please yourself. Oh, who's a faster typer? Should I talk it out loud or should I type it for you?
You can just talk it out loud.
Okay. I'm like, sitting here being super old. Can you say, please introduce yourselves to the students and any special guests in your group? I hope this is a good idea. Thank you, Liz. No, I never know if I'm like on the right path.
I feel like today's gonna go by so fast.
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I was praying for. Like, we're already halfway done with their schedules based on the pre-enrollments. And honestly, like, they seem like they got it based on the Kahoot and based on, like, the questions that they keep asking me during one-on-ones and the text messages they ask me. It seems like they're on top of it. But you never know. Sometimes, like, they start playing around with the system or they look at SIBO scheduler, then everyone's going to have a panic attack.
Are we going to do the presentation for like SIBO scheduler
At 10.
after they? Okay, at 10.
Yeah. And Liz, we didn't get a chance to do your activity. Did you still want to do that?
Yeah, if you want to, if you think it's a good idea, yeah, I'm more than happy to do it.
Okay. Well, I think you all have a better pulse on whether things are working. So, I mean, do you all think it'd be a good idea? Do you feel like they're a little nervous? We should just get it all out?
I think probably like later on, like after the presentation, kind of like give them like a break from like advising, and then after that we take a little break and then they come back and that's when we start like.
That's
So
what I'm thinking too. Either that or like right before like we end for lunch.
Perfect. All right, let's do that. Is that good with both of you? So we'll agree to do it right before lunch or right before or right after to schedule a presentation, depending on the mood that we got in the class. Cool. Thank you. That's why I like this brainstorming session with us. So, and next on the question for everyone, can you say, please transition to giving all members in the breakout group equal time to discuss future career ideas or future career paths, or however you think we should put it.
Future career.
Oh, there it goes. It's on the top. Cool. I love it. Y'all are so more tech savvy than I am. So we'll give them a few minutes to talk about that.
The only reason I've been so like on it with Zoom is because of doing all the PSC work during school when we were still in school. Because I had to learn real quick how to like do everything on Zoom.
Wait, the PSC, that's like being the student mentor where you were checking in on continuing students? Are you still going to do that in the spring?
They don't know if they're going to be doing that. But if they are, I'll most likely will be.
Was that through the Veterans Center or was that through Advising Center?
It was through the Advising Center, but like my caseload of students are all science and tech students, like upper division science and tech students. So it's just like they just like broke it up as best they could.
You know what I was just thinking? You just gave me an idea. I don't know if this is going to work, but do you think that we can send the first year advising guides to students? Copy. In the Zoom? I'm going to send it to you in the chat, but I'm curious if, can we send that website and be like, well, actually not right now. Let them talk about their future careers first. Megan is going to come in a few minutes, Megan DeRico, and you can send her over to Science and Tech. Do you guys think the conversations are going well, or do you think they're like, I
think they're probably nervous at first, but like knowing that the people that the special guests at least are like it's good because like they're like oh my gosh, somebody from my school.
I hope so. I know I invited Kim and then I realized the 2 English majors don't even show up to the session. So I was like, oh shoot. And then so I sent Kim a message this morning. I'm like, change of plans. Can you go to undeclared instead? And she was like, yeah, of course. I was like, oh, phew. I was gonna feel really bad about that.
I think I only have one worry for today because one of my students, Ronaldo, he's not here. And
do you think he'll show up at all?
Like, I really hope so, because like he was here like every day last week, and then like yesterday or Monday, no, Monday he was not here because he had work, but I just haven't heard anything from him.
Today, you haven't heard anything?
I
from
sent
him?
out I sent out a message. I'm like, hey, today's registration day. See you there.
Hmm. So I figured out how to do the screenshot for the computer.
Thank you. When we're ready, thank you for remembering too that we're taking pictures. I forgot, right? I forgot already. So thank you. Yeah, when we're ready, we can do that. Can you send out the advising guides now? I think that'll be good. And say, for reference, for those who need to discuss, please review this website.
I think I'm gonna have to go into each room because I don't think they'll be able to copy it.
Can you do that? Can you just check in and say like, how are things going?
Yeah.
And say, I'm going to put something in the chat for you. It's the first year advising guides that we went over in case you want to discuss. We'll wait for you. Me and Liz will just gossip here.
I'm just looking at the attendance.
Okay, perfect. We can take attendance if needed on that attendance sheet. So yeah, I saw that Stephanie and Cora aren't here. And so I realized, I was like, oh no, I invited Kim and they were both English majors and they didn't come. So I'm glad Kim is taking on the undecided students. Kava's not here, right?
Yeah, I haven't gotten in contact with her. I've been trying to get in contact with her, but I sent emails.
Yeah, I don't think she's responded to me either. Oh, did you get in touch with, or did we get in touch with Cora and Samantha and let them know that either to come in today and or respond back to those emails?
I got in contact with Samantha. She said she's gonna be here for registration. I tried to see if she can come earlier. She hasn't got back to me about that part, but she did tell me that she's gonna be here for registration.
Nice, thank you. And who's assigned to Samantha? Is that Alex?
I'm assigned to Samantha, and then Alex is assigned to Cora.
Oh, perfect. Sorry, I just email both. I just CC both of you to any conversation because I forget who's assigned to who. I figured you all can talk.
I texted Destiny too to see if she wanted to phone call me during registration, so she knows, like, since she can't be a part of Zoom, but she hasn't got back to me either about that yet.
Okay, yeah, okay, perfect. Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell her. I'm like, it's okay that your screen all broke. I mean, Zoom, you can just call in from your house phone.
Mm-hmm.
Alex, how's it going? You're on mute.
That advising thing was for business. They said that they only saw business.
Oh, okay. Let me reformat it.
I'm gonna send it to business real quick.
It's for all the majors. Let me refresh the page. Should be first year advising guides for all majors. I'm gonna send it to you all, and then if you all want to open it up and make sure for me, I'll send it to both. Oh, Alex left. See, I never see who's on anywhere. So, let me send this to you. Should be for everybody, but
I'm so sorry.
Where'd you go, Alex?
I know I lost you.
It kicked me at my screen like exited real quick and like I couldn't hear anything and then like I had to like go on the bottom of my screen and press Zoom again.
Mm-hmm.
So I just sent it to Liz. Liz, does it just look like it's business or is it for everybody?
It looks like it's, yeah, it says all the majors.
Yeah, it's all the majors. So Alex, I'm gonna resend it to you. So it should be all the majors. You just explore it.
Oh, I think I see where they got confused. I think because like when I clicked the link, it automatically went to business.
I think it's because I just happened to be on that school, but it's a page where it collapses. So you can click on any school. I just happened to be on the one that collapsed for business, but you can just keep scrolling down and find your major on there.
I will send those out again. And Kim Hester Williams said that they have potential. So there's two potential psychology majors and then engineering and comms majors. Did you want me to go in and put them in the school, in the appropriate school, or do you want me to leave them in that room?
Oh, great question. I think as long as Kim is okay and the students are okay with switching rooms, then we should be good to go.
Okay.
I think also if you can tell Kim to talk to the students about potential classes that she teaches before she leaves, because Kim is literally, and you can tell her I said this, one of the best professors the university has on campus. Like, we're super lucky that we even have time with her. And so if students ever take a class with her, like, they're lucky because she's one of the best professors we have. So if she can talk about that, be like, Amal said you were her mentor, one of the best professors ever. So she can talk about her classes, and then as long as everyone's okay with switching rooms, we're good to go. Before you zoom out, Alex, would you mind kicking Megan over to Science and Tech? Hi,
Yes.
Megan. You're going to be assigned to your students in your school. Happy to see you.
Good to see you all.
She should be assigned. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay.
And then, yeah, just have Kim make that announcement, classes she's in, and the best professor ever that campus's university has ever hired. And then, yeah, as long as she's done and the students want to get reassigned, let's do it.
Okay.
Liz, I can never believe how fast time goes by. It's like I have like 3 things on my agenda and it takes like 45 minutes. I'm like, how does that even happen? All of a sudden I'm like, okay, let me switch gears because I had like 100 things I needed to do today.
No, I feel that. I have a question.
Mhm.
Do you want us for like the CWolf scheduler? Did you want us to show like a live demonstration, or did you want us to just go through the PowerPoint?
Oh, great question. According to my learning style, I feel like it's best to do live because they can play around with you, but because I'm not really pro PowerPoint, as you can tell, like my teaching style. I feel like PowerPoints are boring and then students end up zoning out on the picture. But do we want to ask them
Yeah.
and see what they think, or what do you think?
I think the live demonstration might be better just because then like me and Alex can both try doing it, or like I can show them one way and then Alex can show them another way, just so they see 2 live demonstrations of 2 different styles.
Can we just do that then?
Yeah.
Let's let Alex know when he chimes back in that we made a decision on that.
And then like he can chime in if like I forget to say something about my demonstration, and if he forgets something, that I can just chime in and say something too.
Can I also, after the CWolf scheduler, can I do like how to look up classes manually? Because that's the one that I know best.
Yeah, that's the one me and Alex aren't the best at. We were talking about that last night. We were like, so should we like play around with it, try to figure out how to explain it to them?
I'll do it.
Okay, yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, because we all have subject matter expertise. Like that's your expertise. So I would like I'm going to default to you. And even if students ask me questions, I'm going to have no idea how to do it. But but with the manual pieces, I can do that. So I could show them like once you download to CO scheduler, if the classes are full, you're going to have to find classes to put in manually, and this is how you would do it.
Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah.
Because after they download to Cart and then they press next, some classes might be taken by all the 260 other students that are on the registration at 2:00. And so going back to CWolf scheduler and then backfilling their cart might take longer than just finding classes manually, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least that's my experience.
Mhm.
So, I'll do the manual part and then you all do the CWolf schedule part, and I'll be there to listen because in case they ask me questions and I can't answer, I want to, because I don't want to keep filtering students back to you if I don't know how to use the system. But I'll obviously be there and do I'll answer questions if it's for advising too.
Okay, that's perfect. That's amazing. That sounds
Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a good question. Appreciate it. I'm glad that we can just like figure it out and do things on our own, based on what we see the students' needs are, rather than following a prescribed formula on the schedule. It's just like we just do what we want to make sure that our students get what they need.
Mhm.
So I'm glad that we're doing that. Thank you for thinking like that too.
Of course. I have a question too. Do you know how to, sorry, do
No.
you know how to, like I know some people like do like the swap. Do you know how to show them how to do like the swapping?
I can't show them if the registration isn't live.
Okay.
So that's why I always talk about it. I might be able to show them from one of your accounts. If you all can like open up your account, I might be able to show them how to do it from your account, but you can't complete the swap obviously because you and Alex don't have a live registration.
Yeah.
But I really think that's going to be important to go over because students always forget the swap. They always enroll in way too many classes and forget the swap. Let me add that to my agenda. So when I do my part, would you all be able to share your screen? Because I can't add I can't add classes to my cart because I'm not a student. So when we do the part with the manual entry, can I just kind of guide one of you through it? Like press this, press that, press this, and then students can get practice looking at the visual, right? And then I'll walk you through the swap too.
That's perfect.
So it doesn't matter. You or Alex can display your screen, but I'll be the one facilitating the conversation.
Okay, that's perfect.
Swap. Okay, cool. I'll write that down. Awesome. I'm glad they'll get pre-exposure to Megan too. You know, like I'm glad that they'll like see Megan before Megan's drop-in hours. So I'm glad Megan said yes, that she'll come in beforehand. I think it'll help make sure that students have less anxiety when they go in to see her, because a lot of our students are science and tech.
Yeah.
So I appreciate Megan giving us extra time.
No, that's actually.
So, oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna say that's really, really good. Like that's amazing.
I really tried yesterday when I was trying to plan for today. Like I just like sent random emails. You saw me, right? With those emails, I'm like, if you have time, last minute request. And I'm glad a lot of people said yes. I was stoked about that. I'm like, wow, they're like my friends.
No, that's
So,
super helpful.
yeah, because we have a lot of business students, and I'm glad that they're willing and able to, you know, like Mike was willing and able to talk to them. And then we have a lot of science and tech students. We have those 2 English students, but they happen to not show up to much. And then we have 2 students that are criminal justice. I don't know who's assigned to you, but Elaine and Jennifer are both criminal justice.
Mhm. Aline was asking me questions yesterday about like what classes to take for criminal justice. I believe that Rebecca is also looking into like criminology or criminal justice too as a bio major. She's thinking about like which one she might want to do.
Oh, okay. Then maybe having a conversation with Megan and seeing if she can get reassigned to the criminal justice breakout room would be best. When did Alex come back? Let's text him. It's almost 10.
Hmm. You're
Oh,
on.
hey.
Can I put you in the School of Social Science because Jennifer and Aline, they have like some questions and like I just didn't want to confuse them.
It's the criminal justice folks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Did you
Alex.
reassign the other students?
Um, they're
The
still talking.
undecided students?
They're still talking to Kim.
Oh, good. Did you say Kim's one of the best professors ever in the university campus?
Yeah.
Okay, good. and she teaches classes, so I'm glad you can at least talk to them. And then when we're ready, maybe we can get them reassigned. Yeah, throw me in there.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. You should, yeah.
And then Alex, can you text Rebecca to see if she wants to check out criminology and criminal justice like that? What the one that Amal just is going to, because Rebecca's also interested in that pathway too.
Criminal justice?
Yeah, but don't like just put her in the room because like she might be like, oh, like where am I going? You know, so like just maybe message her first and then put her in the room. Like, hey, did you also want to check out this? Because I know that your leader said you're interested in this major too.
Do you want me to put you in a room?
Um,
Because I think as a co-host, you'll be able to jump around too.
it won't let me. It won't let me jump.
Well, I have to put you in the room, I think.
Oh, okay.
And if not, I'll just like text me and I'll reassign you. So I'm gonna go to Rebecca real quick. I'll be back.
Okay.
Jackie, did you need to get put back in a room?
No. Me and Mr. Besser finished.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we finished. Is
Okay.
that fine? Or
Yeah.
but yeah, we finished. So we just decided to come back over here.
Okay, period.
I mean, it was only me and him, so
How was the talk?
I think it went well. I mean, I told him about like my experience with like that field and like in general, and like me starting off as like a business major and then going into like an econ major, and telling him like my plans and like the future. And he recommended like some classes because I told him like I was like I want to do econ with like international trade and like a minor in global studies, and he's like, yeah, I really would recommend when this is all over, like do the study abroad program. Like we have really good programs, and like maybe even take up another language. And I've been wanting to do that. I just don't know which one.
What's it called? Ronaldo, he is actually a bit like he's in the same school. He's in the School of Business and Economics, but I don't know where he's at.
Oh, okay.
So,
I mean, I have his number if he wants to talk about it.
I'm gonna,
But I mean, I'm an econ and he's a business, so.
I'm gonna call him right now just to be like, where you at? So if y'all do end up taking the same classes, y'all.
At least I know one person, because I was like, there's literally no one then. I was like,
And it's funny.
Me?
It's
I was
funny.
like, I'm pretty sure I talked to people.
It's really funny because what's it called? My group, there's a lot that business was like the top major.
Oh.
And then but now this year.
This year it's like, oh, what is it? I think like psych and like some nursing program and like criminology or something. Probably those were like the high demand ones. Oh my god, my cat. My cat's on my laptop. I'm sorry.
Well, I'll be right back. I'm gonna call Ronaldo.
Aww. Is it a kitten?
Yes, he is. How old? He was born April Fool's Day.
That's so
Name's
cool.
Flannery, but we call him Flan because Dad decided that was too white for him. So Flan.
That's so cute. He's so cute. This is my cat. Let me get here.
Look at the computer. Look at yourself.
She's gonna run away if she goes up there. Oh, this is her.
What's her name?
Her name is Luna.
Luna.
Mhm.
Luna.
She's going crazy right now.
I have a dog. I want to show y'all my dog.
You have a dog, Alex? I'm both. I'm both a dog and a cat. Aww.
My baby.
This is my baby. He's literally gonna be tiny. He's a runt.
Oh, I love that. My dog loves he loves tennis balls. Like I play tennis, and literally he will freaking chase the ball, and it's like he'll try and like get the ball, and I'm like, stop! I'm trying to play a game. Oh, here's another cute picture.
Aww.
Talking about our pet. Oh my god.
Oh, look at baby.
I didn't realize how small my cat was gonna be when they told me he was gonna be a runt until I saw another cat who's like the same age as him, and it's like, and he's like literally like almost twice his size, and I was like, oh, so you are gonna be tiny.
That's so cute. How old was he when you got him?
I got him when he was 2 months, I think. So like I barely have like a month with him or something.
Aww.
Yeah.
That's cute.
It's kind of sad because my family thinks like he's getting too attached to me, and they're like, don't make it hard on him or yourself because he's gonna get attached to you, and you're gonna get attached to him, and then you're gonna leave, and then what are we gonna do with the depressed cat? And I was
Take it with you.
Yeah, you know, you
like,
get into the dorm, like a lot of people have cats in the dorm.
they do? I thought
You're not supposed to, but like
you're not supposed to, yeah.
I know a lot of people did actually last year. Aww.
Aww.
So am I the only one that just got out early?
Well, like, Alejandra, Grace, and Owen, they're undeclared, and so I switched them to different rooms, but I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Did you end up switching Rebecca? Oh, dang. So you know exactly, like, you're all set for everything? Like, you know what
Pretty much. I mean, for like my major, for like the classes, or?
for your major, do you know what classes you want to take for fall?
So I'm pre-enrolled in like my econ class. I got English and math down. The other class of freshman thing, but I also want to take the uni UV 238 or something.
Unit 38?
The leadership one, but it doesn't fit in my schedule, so I might have to take it in spring if it's possible.
Oh yeah, I think like if we do come back in spring, taking it in person would be so much better too. Like way more fun too. Because the class is like super easy, but it's like more about connecting with your peers.
Yeah, I want to do that. I kind of did it for my high school because like we did Linkro, and it's like for freshmen and junior high, and then I kind of want to do it, and also want to be in RA. Is that what it's called? Or is it? Yeah, living in dorms and all that.
That's pretty cool. And you get free housing, free meals.
Yeah.
It's a job. What clubs were you in high school?
Only a little bit, but I wasn't really able because a lot of the clubs were like interrupting my lunchtime, and lunch was barely like 30 minutes, and I wouldn't have time to eat often. And I didn't have free period any of my school year until the spring, so I didn't really do much clubs. But yeah, I wasn't as involved because because a lot of clubs would ask for like a lot of time after school, and I just could not do that because I was like helping my parents clean offices, and I didn't want to commit to something else. The only time I committed out of it was when I joined my business academy and also like my track for 1 year. But I can say I did a little bit of everything, just did not last long enough in some of them.
Which ones did you like the most?
For clubs?
Mhm.
I like Friday Night Live, I think it's called, where it was helping people or advocating, bring awareness to drug and alcohol abuse.
Okay, that's pretty cool. Did y'all end your session?
Yeah. Oh yeah, everyone's coming back.
All right.
If y'all want to like, I was told the school a bit like tech, but like if y'all want to like take a break right now, like go ahead. So don't go far because we might start soon. But yeah, go get breakfast, go eat if you didn't eat.
All right, I'm gonna go get some food. Let me turn this off.
I'll be right back, Alex. I'm gonna get a snack too.
I'm gonna mute. Probably.
Alex, what's it called? Amal wants us to do a live demonstration for Seawolf Scheduler instead of doing the PowerPoint. And then she's gonna show them how to do like the other part that I said I didn't know how to do that well, like interclasses, you know what I mean? Instead of doing the Seawolf Scheduler.
Wait, say that again?
Okay, so we're not doing the PowerPoint anymore.
Okay.
So instead we're gonna do a live demonstration of like our Seawolf Scheduler, of how to like input classes, how to do it, how to use it. And then me and you can switch back and forth between that. Like I'll show them like the first beginning part, or you can show them the first beginning part, and then we show them how to import it into like their basket. You know what I mean? And then she's gonna show them the other part of like manually entering like classes through the other part, you know, where the import button is. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. It was just that we're gonna show them a live demonstration instead of the PowerPoint, just so like they don't get bored, and like that's what she thinks it would be a better idea.
Mhm.
And then like me and you can just bounce off each other, like we can just both be unmuted and both talk about it. If I'm sharing my screen or if you're sharing your screen, you know what I mean?
So
Like
like
if I
if,
get to say
if
something, you can say something.
so it's just gonna be like one of our screen shared, and then we're just gonna be talking about. Okay.
And if I like forget anything or if you forget anything, we'll just chime in. You think that's a good idea?
I
feel
think
like
it's better than the PowerPoint.
yeah, me too. Especially since she like likes the other way better anyways, like she wanted to explain it.
Who been? Go up, down. That's TikTok. Haley, what's up, homie? That's my homie right there. All y'all my homie.
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
Amazing.
Oh, he knows it. What did y'all choose to get for your like snack / breakfast? Frosted Flakes.
Earlier I had toast with Nutella, so yeah.
Ooh, dude, that's dope. That tastes so bomb.
I know I love
Nutella.
Mm-hmm.
got like the Costco 2-pack too, so we have a lot.
Obey. Oh, I love yogurt.
Dude, these are bomb.
Liz, can we take we're gonna take the picture at 1.
When we're doing the picture, I'm gonna have to like, I'm gonna have Lacelle come in the living room and press the buttons.
Do we have homework tonight?
Poetry, I think, unless you finished it.
Yeah, I did that yesterday.
I think you're chilling.
Sick.
Wait, poetry? I thought it was due like on Monday.
Yeah,
You're
it
presenting
was,
tomorrow.
but like I didn't see it, so I didn't.
Oh, I did it yesterday. It was beautiful. It was so good. Made me cry.
You have a dog?
I do.
I
Y'all want
love
to see him? Y'all want to see him?
Yes,
Alright.
we love dogs. I love
He's kind of
dogs.
big though. He's kind of big. Hey, Max. Hold on. He's upstairs. He's bothering my sister. I'm just gonna leave him. Oh, there he is. There he is. Max, do you want a snack? Come here. Come here. Up. Come on. Jump. Bruh. Here he is.
Oh.
Yeah, he's really big. Say hi. No, why? It's like fighting a bear, bro. Yeah, he's kind of big. He's giving the he started fighting and licking. Stop. That's my arm. That's my hand. Ew. Stop. Alright, enough is enough. Bruh. Okay, that's enough. Yeah. Alright.
You want to see my dog?
He's a big Stop. No.
I'm gonna go find him.
He thinks I'm playing right now.
Oh, I thought everyone's bringing their dog.
Too bad you're not home, Alex, to show them your dog.
I'll show you your pictures of my dog. My baby.
Yeah, my dog has an Instagram too.
We love that. This is my doggy.
Ah, that's so cute.
Oh,
Dude, that's so cute.
This is T-Bear.
Aww.
I'm gonna go let Amal know that we're all just chilling.
He's literally 9, and this is his biggest cushion.
Nine?
Yeah.
Like 9 years old?
What?
Like 9 months? Or 9 years? 9 months?
He's 9 years old.
He looks like a little puppy.
Yeah. He's a little brat sometimes too.
Aww. He's so cute.
Yeah, this is bye.
Do you feel like the advisors you guys talked to were pretty good? They helped answer questions?
Yeah.
Yeah, ours was pretty cool.
Cool.
Hi, everyone. I hope that was helpful. Welcome back. I know some of you had a guest in your room, which I was super excited about. How was that? Can I get maybe 1 or 2 people to unmute and let me know, did we have good conversation? Did we talk about our future? Especially those with guests. Anyone want to chit chat with me? May I get like 2 people to unmute and give me just a little bit of feedback?
I'll go.
So, I really liked my session. I mean, you told me about doing this too, and it was just me and him in the session. So I really got to ask all my questions and like get to tell him like my plans and like how my plans he could help me with that. So I was like, oh, I want to do this, and I also plan on doing that. And he was able to be like, okay, so these are the classes kind of that I would recommend, and like also ask him about like the class structure, like what is it like normally, and I was really good at getting an idea like what to expect, even though they're like different professors, but still like I think it went really well. It was cut shorter than others, but it went good.
Oh, why? Did he have to leave?
Oh no, it was just me and him, and then at some point I just ran out of questions, so I was like,
Oh, okay. You could have. You always feel free if you all run out of questions to ask professionals about themselves. So be like, how did you get into this career path? Why are you teaching in econ at Cinema State? Tell me more about you. So always feel free to ask us questions about us, because people can't stop talking about themselves. So always ask us questions. Always ask us questions. But I'm glad that you were able to talk to him. Thank you for your feedback, Jacqueline. And I think Rebecca wanted to go.
Yeah, it was really good. I'm like indecisive of what I like specifically want to do right now. So I thought it was really helpful that I was able to like jump in both breakout rooms. And Amal really helped me like figure out like what class I should take. And I feel like a little bit more calm about like deciding and kind of figuring out the GEs. Like it's like a lot of things to like look at and like a lot of classes, so it's really overwhelming, but like breaking it down and like having this session really helped. And I can like see that like you're really helpful, and I feel like I'm definitely gonna come into your office a lot during fall during spring, so thank you. But yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for that feedback, Rebecca. And 100% that goes for everyone. Please come in and talk to me during drop-ins and make appointments with me. Thank you, Rebecca. What was I going to say? Oh, I want us to remember, Rebecca made a good point about like breaking down the language and like feeling overwhelmed, but yet feeling empowered with information. I want to remind us all that we're only planning for first semester right now. Like this conversation this day is for semester 1. So when I mention like feel free to move that to spring or feel free to move that to sophomore year, because you all are asking me really big questions and really great questions thinking about your 4-year plan. But today's only the plan for next semester, and next semester is already halfway done because you're pre-enrolled into math and English and university class. So So when we're overwhelmed, I want us to think about, well, let's get this semester done. Let's plan for next semester. And then we can talk about spring and the following fall and the following spring. And you technically don't get into the majority of your major classes until junior year anyway, right? So let's kind of focus on that. We're only planning for fall. And then if we need to talk about spring, we'll talk in fall and plan for spring. It's never went wrong with me so far. So far, this method that I'm using makes a lot of sense to a lot of people. So you even saw Gerald mentioning it this morning. So let's just plan for one semester at a time, one day at a time, and we'll get to the end. But we can't think about 4 years right now because that's too much. It's going to overwhelm us. So thank you for Rebecca for bringing that up. And let's see, can I assess how everyone's doing? Do we need a 5-minute break, or can we dive right into figuring out how to put classes in our car, how to look up classes, how to look up course descriptions, or do we need a 5 to reflect for a second? If we need a 5, give me a thumbs up. If we can move forward, just leave it as is, and then we can count and see who needs what. Okay, so it looks like we need a 5. 5, 5, 5. Okay, people are texting on the chat. 5. Okay, perfect. So it's 10:30 now. Alex and Liz, would it be okay if we can just use the bathroom and stretch and come back at 10:35? Can we commit to 10:35? Because this portion of the session lasted a lot longer than we needed, but I think it's because we had a lot of questions, and I wanted to make sure I supported everyone. Can we come back at 10:35 on the dot with cameras on, prepared for Alex and Liz? Okay, let's turn off cameras. Let's stay on the Zoom. Let's stay on the Zoom link. And I'll see you at 10:35, 35:36. Welcome back, everyone. We're gonna get started. Alex and Liz, can I have you take over this next segment with CWeb Scheduler? I'm gonna turn my camera off only because I'm eating snack, but I'm here, focused and paying attention. If there's advising questions that come up, I'll be happy to answer, but I'll leave it to you all. Do you think we need that activity, or should we hold off until after we're done with the presentation? After? All right, perfect. All righty, you two go ahead and unmute, and I'll unmute myself. Thank you everyone for coming back on time. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna kick it over to Alex and Liz, and they're gonna do a presentation on how to put classes into our cart so we can be prepared for registration at 2, how to look up course descriptions, and how to make sure we don't have course conflicts on our schedule.
Okay,
Do
so
you want to do it, or do you want me to share my screen? I have it prepared too already. If you want me to do it, but if not, then you can share your screen. Up to you.
you can do it. You can do it.
Huh?
You can do it if you want to. I'm sure.
I mean, we can bounce back and forth. Like I could show half of it, and then you show half of it.
We'll just share your screen, and I'll just talk. I'll just talk about it.
Okay. Okay, so usually you would just start from here, your online services, and then you would just log into your account. That's like the first step. And then once you get to this main page, the first thing you're gonna wanna do is go to My SSU, and you just double click it. And then it's gonna take you to this page, and you wanna click Student Center. And then usually it'll show what classes are already in your cart that you're already enrolled in. So like these are all my classes that I already enrolled in. And the next step is, so like for you all, it'll show like your English class, your math class, and your Univ 102 class. And then the next step is to go to CWolf Scheduler, which is right above this little bar. So you just click that. And then you go to Open CWolf Scheduler. Okay, so once it takes you to this page, usually none of these classes are gonna be here. These are just for me, just because like I was super undecisive for my classes for next semester. But it'll show like, it'll just be blank for this section, and it will show you like your classes for this term for fall 2020 up here. It'll show where you can add courses, you can add breaks, and the first thing you're gonna wanna do is go to add course. Once you do that, it'll take you to this page. And on this page, you can look up by subject, like what class you want to take. So for instance, if you wanted to take an AMCS class, which meets your A1 section, you would click American Multicultural Studies, because that's what AMCS stands for. Or if you are a bio major and you want to take a bio class, or if you're taking a science, then you can look up the science specifically, or any major class in general. You can also search it by attribute, which is, like the sections like A1, A2, A3, B1, shows all like the different sections that Amal showed on that page. So you can look up courses specific to that. Like for instance, if I were to click A1, then I can click these where it shows like the options for what subjects are available for your A1. So AMCS, ED, early childhood education, early childhood, and they're both studies Hutchins, or the only subjects that are left for A1. And then it will show like classes available. So like these are the only classes available for A1 for next semester. Well, for me, for my options. But if I wanted to do a different one, I could do like A3, and I can do all subjects, and it'll show me all the classes available for that. But if you wanted a specific subject, then you could click philosophy, and it will only show you the classes available for that section, for that subject. And then if you want to add a class, so for instance, if I were to go to this one, American Multicultural Studies, and I wanted to add AMCS 125, and you want to add that to your list, you click on it, and it can show you like a little brief summary of what happens in that class, what it's about, and what GE it requires. It meets. So for instance, this one fulfills your A1, and it tells you a little summary about it. And if I wanted to add it, then I would click Add Course. Okay, so once I add that, it will be added to this side, this section. So these are all the courses that I've added. And it's right here. And then once you want to go back to your Seawolf scheduler, you would click this button up here. And it'll take you back to this page from the beginning. And then to look at a schedule, for instance, I say you chose AMCS 125, Anthro, and Astronomy, and EDC. So if these were your classes on the side that you chose to take, you would click all of them to show a schedule. And then you can look at the different sections, which shows like different times. So the section part shows you what professors are teaching it and what times are available. So for AMCS 125, the only section that is available is 2, and the instructor is Erica Tom, and the time is on Wednesdays from 1 p.m. to 3:40 p.m. And it's online. It tells you where on the campus. So since it's online, it'll just say SSU main campus, and then it will tell you how many people are on a wait list if the class is full. And then to make a schedule, you would go to generate schedule. So if a schedule doesn't work with your classes, it'll tell you down here that there's no available sections for the classes that I've selected. So for up here, like apparently my schedule up here doesn't work together. So that shows you that you can't have all those classes together if it doesn't create a schedule for you. So that means you have to take out the class that it tells you that doesn't work with all the other classes. So it said EDC doesn't work for my schedule. But now that I took it out, it shows all these different schedules that are now available. And I'm gonna click on the first one just to show you what a schedule would look like. So this is what a schedule would look like after you click the classes that you have. So it shows the subjects, so AMCS, Anthro, and Astro, so Astronomy and Anthropology and American Multicultural Studies. It shows you what course number they are, so AMCS 125, Anthro 200, Astronomy 100. It shows you how many seats are open in that class. So when you're looking at, before you add that to your shopping cart, you want to see how many seats are left. So for instance, this one says it only has 1 seat left, 7, 12. It shows you how many people are on the wait list, the days, the locations, and how many units each course is. So 3 units, 3, 3. So, and then at the bottom, it totals up all the unit count. So I'm at 9 units. And then if you click this, it'll show you if you need a requirement for the class. So this one says I need no special consent required. So I don't need a teacher to send me a special code. It's just open to all students. And then it shows you a description of the class too. So this class meets my D5. And then it shows you like what your weekly schedule would look like. And if I didn't like this one, I could still check out other schedules by clicking, like it shows you up here how many schedules are left. So there's 3, and this is the first schedule out of 3. So if I click the arrow, it'll show me another schedule with different times for those classes. So now my astronomy classes are on Mondays and Wednesdays compared to it being on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But the professors have changed. So you have to be super careful when looking at this. If you want a specific professor, sometimes there's only certain days that certain professors teach at specific times. And then you can kind of look at all 3 schedules at the same time by clicking compare, or yeah. Let's see. Or you can see like a brief like little summary of like the classes by clicking this little arrow, these little hovering above it.
If you click the boxes, you'll be able to compare them.
So now I can compare all 3 of them. So when you look at your schedule the first time, it'll show you specific colors for each subject. So the red was my astronomy class. So it shows Tuesdays and Thursdays. I could either have it on Mondays and Wednesdays or Mondays and Wednesdays in the morning. It just depends on what type of classes you want and when you want them. And then Alex, is there anything you want to say?
Yeah, just to go on, talk about the breaks part. So you can insert breaks, like if you have a job on campus, like, or job off campus, and like you have like a set schedule, you can put in the times that like you can't work, like you don't want to have class because you have work. Say you're not a morning person, even, and you don't want to start class till like 9 a.m. You can put in a break for 9 a.m. and it'll only show you like classes from like 9 a.m. to 9 a.m. and after.
So for instance, like what Alex is saying, like say you had work on Tuesdays and Thursdays from 12 to 2 p.m. You would put that as like add break, and you would like name it as work, add break. And then you can click on that to make sure that you click on your break to make sure it's added to your schedule. So now that I've added it, I can regenerate my schedules and see how an option disappeared. That means these are the only 2 options that work with my break. So when I click this now, it'll show when I have my work and when my classes are. So that you have your break, you have your work schedule and combined with your class schedule, so you can see how it would look if you had classes and work at the same time, or if you had some plans during that day.
Can I add something, Liz?
Yeah.
I don't remember how to get to the page you just showed a second ago, but there's a page that shows, oh yeah, right there, perfect. So there's a page, and we talked about this during advising session, that some classes are gonna have a time. So you could see that the first class, Anthro 200 with Richard, has a time that says Tuesday 10 to 11:50, and then it says online. What that means is that there's going to be some Tuesdays, not all, but some Tuesdays that your professor wants you to be on Zoom all at the same time. So it's a combination of work on your own and Zooming at the same time, similar to how Summer Bridge has been structured. So Summer Bridge time, if we would have been a class, it would say 9 to 1, Monday through Friday, and then it would say online because some of it is on your own. Now, if you look at the class below, the EDEC, which is an education class, it says online and there's no date and time. That just means that it's all on your own. So the only FaceTime you'll have with your professor is during drop-in hours, and otherwise you'll never see the other classmates that you'll have in your class. So if you want to take a class that just says online, that does not have a time, for first year, my suggestion would be making sure that you get into those classes with other people in this group. That would be my suggestion, because otherwise you'll never see a student in that class. If you choose a class that has a date and time, just know that it won't be every day. So your professors will tell you on the first day, they'll say like every other Tuesday, because it might not be every Tuesday. And I still suggest being in people with this class, but it's not necessary, right? But for those that are online only, I would say maybe for first semester, it'd probably be necessary to choose another friend to take that class with you, only because you'll never see another student in the class. So I just want to throw that out there. Thank you for letting me interrupt, Liz.
Liz, do you want me to start talking about how after you select the schedule?
Yeah.
Okay, so once you decided, oh, this is the schedule for me, like I'm set, like fantastic, like you're happy with it, you're gonna go up to the top and it's gonna say send a shopping cart, and you're gonna press that button, and then it's gonna give you this little message that say it will be transferred to your shopping cart and that C will schedule or close, and you're gonna click continue. And then you're gonna go back to the very beginning where it said, where we first clicked see will scheduling.
Well, you can click that, but like you can also there's a tab that will take you back to your main page, because like when you open CLO Scheduler, it takes you to a whole new page. So once you get this message, that means all your classes have been transferred into your shopping cart, and then there should be a little tab at the top which should take you back to the main page, this page. And what you're gonna want to do is press Student Center, and then go to Enrollment Shopping Cart. And then you click Fall 2020, continue, okay, and then it will show it'll take you to this page where it says add classes to shopping cart, and you would press this button right here, import cart, to continue with registration. And then it will show you the classes that you have chosen. It will just kind of like show you a rundown of like making sure that you chose the correct time, Mondays and Wednesdays, if it's online, and who your professor is. And if it's green, that means the class is open. You're not waitlisted, it's not full, there's space. And then you press, it shows you how many units it is, and then it tells you what area it meets, so B1, physical sciences, and then then you press next. And then it'll take you to your next
Can I interrupt?
Yeah.
Sorry. I usually recommend, as much as possible, I don't know if this was like what you were going to say, Alex, is to click that button where it says click waitlist if class is full, even if the class is open. Because you never know when you're competing with 270 other students at 2 o'clock, that if somebody did this like 2 seconds before you and then they got your seat, and then you actually won't have the class. But if you click that button, then at least you'll have a waitlisted spot. So sorry, Liz, thank you. I just want to interrupt. Thank you.
Thank you. So what Amal said was to click this button right here, little box, and then press next, and then it will show you your shopping cart. And then when it hits 2 o'clock, you would come to this page, which is basically the student center page, and then clicking enrollment cart, and it'll take you to this. And when it hits 2, then you would press enroll. We'd click these boxes and then press enroll. But since it's not my registration time, it wouldn't let me enroll into them because it's not my appointment.
Yeah, and I just want to like add, like, when you're doing this, like it's gonna be stressful, like, because you're like, it is nerve-wracking. Like Amal said, like 270 plus students are gonna be registering for classes at the same time. So it's like you most likely will gonna get some of those classes that are gonna be like waitlisted, and it's like, and it's nerve-wracking because you want your full schedule, you want your classes, but it's all in the game of waiting if you do get waitlisted. Because I had friends who they got waitlisted for a course, and literally the next week they were in the class. Like people had like dropped the class because they like realized like, I don't want to take that class anymore, and like they got their seat in the class.
Yeah, it's all a waiting game.
If you're on a wait list, as long as you're less than double digits, you have pretty good odds.
And then once you did press enroll and you are enrolled in all your classes and they all have a green light, then it would show up like this on your fall schedule. So it would show how many units you're taking, your classes, descriptions, days, times, if it's online, your instructor, and then you are registered.
Wait, can you go back to Seawolf's scheduler, please?
Yes.
We have a and then go to the schedule part again.
Actually,
So when you have your schedule, you're gonna go up to the top, and then you see that button that says send to shopping cart. You're just gonna press that button, and that's gonna be how you're gonna it's gonna lead you to importing your classes into your enrollment chart.
and then once you've imported it, then you would go back to Student Center and you would go to enrollment shopping cart right here. And then it would take you to this page. Is there
How
any
to
more?
importing classes.
The second schedule to shopping cart. Is there any more questions?
So right now, when like after this, we're gonna start like clicking our classes, like selecting which ones we want, and then we have to wait until 2 to like enroll, right? And see if we get a spot.
Yeah. And then, Amel, did you want to show them how to do the other option, the other way?
You can't press next. Answering a question that came in. So you can click next, but it's gonna be like you don't have an enrollment appointment at this moment. So you won't be able to like enroll right now, but there's a certain point you can go up to, I believe.
Yeah, it would take you up to this point right here where I'm at, where like it will show the classes that you've pressed all the way up to next, and then it will take you to this, to where once it hits your 2 o'clock appointment time, you would click your classes again, the little boxes, and you would press enroll. And it'll take you to a couple more steps, and then it'll show you if you are or you don't get enrolled in the classes. And at the top, it kind of shows like if it's an open class, it'll be green. If it's a closed class, it's blue. And if you're waitlisted, it's a yellow triangle.
Who has the control right now? Is it you, Liz?
Yeah.
Cool. So are you ready for me, or should we wait if there's any more questions?
I'm ready. Is there any other questions? No?
Okay, cool. Can I just guide you through it? I think it might be easier for me.
Yeah.
Okay, so so there's a few ways to put classes into your shopping cart. So Liz and Alex showed you the CWIF scheduler. On the chat, I said if you have questions about navigating through CWIF scheduler, I am not the expert. Alex and Liz are really the expert on adding classes to CWIF scheduler. I can help you figure out what classes you need, but they know how to add it to the cart because that's an online system. It's like an advising tool, and so it's student user friendly. So since I'm not a student, I don't really have that interface with that system. But I do have interface with a different system, and it's just putting classes in manually. I can't put any classes for you. So if you ever need me to change this class to that class, if you ever need me to change your schedule, if you need me to do it, like I have a lot of students asking me, can you just do it for me? And I can't, because you're the only one that can do it, because you're the only one in control of your system. Now, what I can show you is how to put classes in manually. And I remember doing this as a student. It works for me. That's how I help my students. So I'm just going to guide Liz through what to press, because once you and I get into drop-ins, one-on-one drop-ins in terms of putting classes in your schedule, I am going to guide you through the manual way, and Liz and Alex are going to guide you through the CWIF scheduler way. Again, any way is the right way. It's just a different way. So I'm gonna guide Liz through this way, and this is gonna be the way that when you Zoom in with me or have a drop in with me face to face, this is the way I'm gonna be helping you. So this is Liz's Student Center. Liz got here just by logging into my SSU, going to Student Center. So a lot of us, when we did our one-on-ones, I usually bring this up for us. This tells me like a snapshot of what's going on, what's your schedule, who your assigned advisors are. If you have any to-do list items, what are your fees? I look at your financial aid. This is the thing that I look at constantly with you, and I always have this up. Now, if I need to change one of your classes, because I look at this and I think to myself, oh no, that's the wrong class. I want to switch I don't want Liz to be in history. I want her to be in some other class. So let me guide you through how to do this manually. Liz, can you go to enroll for me?
So that'd be right here.
So if we scroll up, there's terms right there. So it says my class schedule, add, drop, swap, edit. Add means adding a class. Drop means dropping a class. Swap means, this is going to be a little complicated. And Liz really wanted me to ensure that you all know this. For any student of mine, you swap instead of drop. You swap instead of drop. So if you enroll into a class And I tell you, like, hey, I'd rather have you be in this class section instead of that class section. You do not drop, because just in case you end up dropping the class and then trying to add the other class and someone else is doing it at the same time, they're going to get that section if they're like 3 seconds ahead of you. So what swap means is you're enrolled in full-time classes. And so it will literally take the class that you don't want that's in your schedule and you put a swap in, and then it'll literally go swap. So it'll swap the class that you're in for the class that you want. The reason, the biggest reason why we use this is, one, so you can prevent other people from grabbing your class. And two, if you're enrolled in a class and it's in your schedule, but you want to enroll into this class, but this class is on a wait list, you can still do a swap for the class, and eventually, once you're off the wait list, it'll automatically remove the class that you don't want and add the class that you do want. So it's really important to note, because you could be on a waitlisted class on your schedule, but if you did a little swap on it, it'll just go bloop, bloop, and it'll change it for you. So it's a really great feature. A lot of students don't know how to use it, but it's one of probably the most important things in terms of doing things manually. I really, really like the swap feature. Once you're enrolled in 12 to 15 units, you don't keep adding classes, you do a swap. Always make sure that when you swap, it's never a class that conflicts with your class schedule. Otherwise, once it goes bloop bloop, once it tries to do that switch, it's not going to go through because you got a class conflict and it's not going to happen. Can you click on swap and see what happens? So I can't show you 100% how it looks like because Liz does not have an appointment time. So the only way I could show you is when we do live. However, it'll be easy, super easy. It just shows you like, oh, I don't want this class, but I want that class. So it's asking you, what class do you want to remove? What class do you want to add? It's really, really easy. Can you scroll down for me, Liz? Oh, there's nothing else? Okay. Can you take me back to my class schedule? Actually, take me back to, can you take me back to your student center? Because I want to start from the scratch. I want to start from the beginning.
It looks like Aline has a
There we go.
question for you, Amal.
Okay. Aline, go ahead and unmute.
Yeah, so for the swap feature, is swapping like if you're going from one variation of a course to another variation, like if it was the same class but you want to change from like one semester to like year long, or can swapping be one class to like a completely different class?
Aline, that's a fantastic question. Usually when I do swap, it's actually for one class section for a different class section.
Okay.
So I always tell my students, like, you know, like, hey, you're in math such and such with this professor, but I actually think this professor might suit you best, so go ahead and swap it. But what you just made the comment, can you switch this class for this completely other class in a completely other subject? Absolutely. Absolutely. So you can do it for anything. My default is getting you guys into the best section, best professors, those who are my friends, as much as possible, because I know they'll take care of you. So yeah, great. I love it. Alex, is there another question? I'm not managing the chat.
No, there's not.
Oh, okay. Not schedule related, but do you know SSU? Oh, okay. Somebody asked me a private message. Okay, I'll get to that private message later. If I don't get to the private messages, please resend them. So where was I? Okay, thank you, Liz. Take me back to enroll. So if you all scroll down, Liz, if you scroll down for me, you see here, so Liz has a fall schedule. So many of you already have a fall schedule. At least half of your classes are in there, which will be for most of you, it'll be math, English, and your university studies class. So you always want to make sure that you take a little screenshot of this, because it's hard to have you can't have double tabs of the same website of my SSU, so that makes things a little hard. So just take a screenshot or write it down on a piece of paper next to you so you can remember what the days and times are of the classes that you're already enrolled in. even though classes don't meet every Tuesday at 10 or every whatever day that the class that you're enrolled in, it still will not allow for time conflict. So you can't have two classes that are during the same time and day of the week. So you want to check which classes that you're already pre-enrolled in, and then we can, if your ad cart classes are taken, or maybe you wanted to add your second ranked class. Something I told students in one of the breakout sessions is make sure that you rank the classes that you want in order of desire. So if you're a business major and you're trying to get Econ 204, but it gets full, then let's think of another class that can help you with your degree plan. So we want to rank you want to have at least 1 or 2 backups for every class that you're in. So let's say you don't get into the classes that you want, we got to go in and refigure out your schedule. Let's go to search. So let's say I'm trying to get into, someone asked me earlier, like, what does COMS mean? COMS, what does that mean? So I was like, that's a really good question, because every class has a 3-letter like acronym that goes with each subject. But what if I forgot what each acronym means? Like, what if I want a psych class, but I don't know what the psych 3 acronym means? Go to select subject. So this gives me a list of every single subject that the university has to offer. Can you just click randomly at any alphabet? Like just like click A, B, C, D, W, X, and see what comes up. See? So if I don't know what the acronym is, I just come here and I look up my acronym. So click M. Okay, cool. These are all the M classes. Click for me T. Cool, they're theater arts for those who are interested. Click, I don't know, click S. Cool, there's Spanish, social sciences. Click P. Okay, cool, we got the hang of this now, right? So go ahead and click the PSY, psychology. A lot of folks were asking me about psychology. So just press select next to PSY. Awesome, and then you guys see how PSY just automated right there? So you can either type it in yourself based on the GE sheet that I sent out earlier this morning. If you don't have the GE sheet, please let me know. I'll send it in the chat again. So you can put the three-letter acronym if you know it, and if you don't know it, you can look it up. And then let's say like, oh yeah, I need to know what the number of the course is, but I don't remember. So you could either type in, so can you type in course number since I already know it? Not the class number, but the course number. There we go. So I know it, it's Psych 250. So that's the class that we all need if we want to take a psychology class. And that's a D1 in the GE pattern. So it'll double count for GE and for whoever wants a minor or major in psychology. But let's say I don't know what the class is. Like I literally have no idea. So you can delete it. And you see where it says course number is exactly. So Liz, go ahead and there's a point down arrow next to is exactly. Not the example, but where it says is exactly course number, there's an arrow that points down. There we go. Yep, scroll right there. There we go. And remember how I told you all that you should not be taking any classes that are 300 or above. So this can help us filter classes that are 299 or below. So can you type in, can you select the less than or equal to? And then in the box next to it, put 299. Because I actually didn't remember that I needed Psych 250. I just know I want Psych, but I want one that I can take because I'm a freshman. So, and where it says open classes only, you can leave it like that, which means it only shows you open seats. Or you can unclick it and it shows you every class that any class that's Psych 299 or below, even if it's open or not open. I would prefer, for this example, let's leave it as open classes only. If you want to potentially think about being on a wait list for a class and then do that swap thing I talked about, that's when you unclick it. So for now, let's leave it clicked. And then let's go to course attribute. So you always want a GE. I usually ask students to pick GE, because that's what we usually do for first year. So we do GE. Cool. And if I'm looking for a GE, but I don't know which section it is, like I have no idea. Like I'm not looking for a subject, like I'm not looking for psych, I'm looking for anything that's in I don't know, area E. That's when I play around with this. So go ahead and open it and see what it looks like. See, look, so you can pick any class in any section. So let's say I didn't know that I wanted psych. Let's just say I wanted, like, I don't know, D1. Then I would just choose D1. Awesome. And then here I can go search. There we go. And now it shows me what classes I need. Usually for this one, I can either write down, if I'm trying to debate between a couple classes, I can write down the class number. So you see where it says class number 1169 or class number 1207. Or I can just be like, yeah, I know I want David as my professor because there's not going to be any class conflict because it just says online, but there's no days and times. So I'm just going to select that guy. If I'm considering Psych 250, but I have no idea what Psych 250 is about, click on lecture, LEC, where it says regular lecture, right next to the class number. Perfect. And you scroll down, that gives me a little synopsis, a little description of what the class is. I can select class. I'll go ahead and select it. Let's say I did want it. Here we go. And then you do click if waitlist class is full, next, and that's how you make sure that you're enrolled in that class. You cannot proceed to step 2 of 3 until you're prepared for registration at 2. But what you can do is look at CWIP scheduler, pick your ideal schedule, bring it to your cart, and then what we can do is watch the status right there where it says green status. If your green status changed to a different status after 2, then we're going to have to think about some other classes to replace the classes that you initially picked. If your green status ends up changing. If it doesn't end up changing, then you might just get the class that you initially wanted and bada bing, you're good to go. Can you delete that? Can you trash can that class, Liz? And then can we go to search again? So let's say again, I don't know my subject, but that's okay. Can you change my course number to less than or equal to? And then put 299 because I'm a freshman and I'm only eligible for things that are 299 or below. 299. There we go. And can we go to course attribute and change that to GE? Awesome. And let's say because earlier Amal kept saying that we need an A1 and an A3 highly recommended for freshmen. So let's say I want to look for A1s because I'm just curious. I'm just a curious cat. So I go to A1 and then I go to search. Cool. So here are the classes that are in A1. So now since I didn't use the subject, right? I didn't use the alphabet order thing. I just found any class that's in A1. The one I recommended was the first one because Erica Tom is one of the summer bridge leaders. She's actually one of my really good friends. And so we're buddies. So if there's an issue in the class or you want to troubleshoot how the assignments are going, you don't only have each other, you have me because I'm familiar with what she does in class. Scroll down for me. Keep scrolling. Okay, so that's the end. So that's how you see, like, you can just go through the list and see like how many classes are in that particular GE area. You cannot press back here. So you cannot press back. Cannot press back. Write that down. Just in case. Because if you press back, it pretty much makes you start all over. If you're curious, let's say you forgot to take a screenshot of your current schedule and you're like, I have no idea what I have, so I don't even know what to pick anymore. Go to the right-hand side, Liz, where it says show all under search results. Click it. Oh, that's it, right? That's all you got. Oh, there we go, there we go. Okay, perfect. So this shows me what my current class schedule is. So just in case I'm like, oh, shoot, I forgot to take that screenshot and I can't press back. Just collapse it and look at it and you can see what your current schedule is. And that way you can pick a class that doesn't conflict. Scroll take your mouse and can you go to modify search? Take your mouse down right there where it says so let's say I want to change my search, right? It's like, oh, I don't want A1, I want a different class. That's fine. Just you can modify your search rather than going back. So can you change my course attribute to A3? Because I knew Emma said something about philosophy, but I don't know what the code is, and I just know she said A3. So go to search. Cool. So here are my classes for A3. So I have Philosophy 101. Right now, that's all that's offered. Please do not worry if your class that you want is not offered, because open registration starts on July 20th and new classes will pop up then. So Zoom in with me after July 20th and we can do swap feature. Just make sure by the end of the day you're enrolled between 12 and 15 units. That's the goal. And please do not Zoom out after 2 o'clock until you have between 12 and 15 units. I heard a question.
We have a question in the chat. It says, what's the difference between so how you see on Philosophy 101, like the 001 lecture and then 004 lecture? Like under sections.
Oh, got it. Okay. So that means that there's different professors that teach the same class. So there could be multiple classes of the same subject. That's what section means. So right now, the only section they're showing live here for us for today's registration is section 1, 3, or 4. More than likely, they're probably saving section 2 and anything else beyond 2 for orientation. Orientation students, like general students, are registering next week. So that's why you might not see all your classes here that we talked about, because they're saving courses for all 1,900 other freshmen that are coming. So some classes are being open for us, some classes are going to be open for them, and then as soon as July 20th, everything's going to be open for everybody.
We have someone that raised their hand.
Okay, go ahead.
Sorry, that was my question again. I also asked that because it was 2 different professors for the same course and those different titles. And so I don't know, how am I supposed to know which professor to choose for the same class?
That's a good question. So some professors are traveling from like the East Bay, South Bay, anywhere else that's really far away. And so they typically find themselves coming to campus as many times as they can, but usually it's like maybe 2-3 times a week instead of every day. So what they do is repeat the same class. So they teach the same class in the AM, they take a break, and then they teach the same class in the PM. You only have to take one of their classes. They're pretty much just repeating the same class. So as you could see here, Helmet, he's teaching from his house Monday, Wednesday, 8 to 9:50. And then he plans during the rest of the time, he plans for his next class, which is Tuesday, Thursday, 8 to 9:50. So what he does is Monday, he says the same thing as he says on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, he says the same thing as he says on Thursday. You just have to pick one. So where it says select on the side right there, put your arrow and put a little circle around it. Yeah, circle, there we go. Where it says select, you just pick one. So you only have to see Helmet 2 days a week. You don't have to see him multiple days a week. And sometimes you'll have multiple people teaching the same type of class. So right here you have Helmet and John teaching the same class. So you just pick one. Just pick one of the classes. You don't pick multiple. So it's like, oh yeah, Helmet's teaching Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Thursday. It's like, no, you do not see him 4 days a week. You only see him twice.
Actually, yeah, that makes sense. Actually, what I meant though was that it's the same class, 2 different people. So one is David Sowerby and one is Suzanne Maggio, who something like that. But like, how I like, because people recommend certain professors for like how they teach and if they're more comfortable with their teaching pattern. But like, how am I supposed to know which person is better?
You can ask me. Oh, sorry, were you still talking, Elaine?
No.
You can ask me what my recommendation would be. You can ask Alex. You can ask Liz. Once you become like a continuing student, like after freshman year, you can ask folks who have taken the class before. You can also check Rate My Professor. That's something that students use. Do not use My Professor like it's like word for word what exactly you have to say. You have to use it as a grain of salt, just as a guide. It's another tool, right? And you can see and you can kind of like read what students say and kind of see. Some students like go on Rate My Professor and they're just like out there like giving bad feedback to every professor who like gave them any assignment. So you don't need to be reading those comments. Some students get really upset because they hate reading, but you might like reading. So I wouldn't really use that as like, the be all say all of all professors. But the way you would choose between multiple professors in the same type of class is you talk to me. Yeah, you talk to Alex, talk to Liz. That's what we're here for.
And actually, to go off of that question.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Alex.
To go off of that question about like Susan Maggio and David Sowerby, because I actually am taking Susan Maggio this coming semester, and what I did was I did ask like people that had took the class, and like I had a friend that took it, and she said that Susan Maggio, for example, she's a really nice lady, and she's really like, especially with online learning, she's really flexible in how she teaches.
But that also goes same for David Sowerby, just because I know a lot of people who have also taken him, just because if you do go in the psych field, like he does teach other psychology classes. So if you already get to know him now and you take classes with him later, you already have that history of talking with him, being in his class, knowing how he teaches ahead of time. So it also depends on like knowing what professors continue to teach in the field or major that you're in, so that you can get to know them and build that connection and that relationship with them ahead of time from the beginning, so that later on you can work with them with like, trying to get an internship or a job or getting recommendations for different things. They're both, apparently both the professors are both amazing. So it's just making connections with other students and trying to hear out like who's taken certain professors and trying to find out which professor might suit you best.
That's a good question, Aline. Also, I would also go to the department website and then check out the description of each professor and see like which one suits the kind of education you want and their background suits the kind of dreams that you have for your future. Can I do a quick example of that, Liz? Can you open me up a new tab? And this goes for everyone. We're just using Aline as an example. Can you go to Sonoma State? There we go. Can you go to the 3 bars on the side? Let's go to academics. Press the plus sign for academics. I can't even talk. Go to degree programs. Scroll down. Take me to psychology. I think you got to scroll down one more. A little bit more. There we go. And then click it and go to psychology website. Can you go to faculty? It's on the left-hand side. Can you scroll down for me? Oh, sorry. Can you scroll up a little bit on the right-hand side? On the left-hand side, can you go to full-time faculty academic advisors in the green? So every department should have this. So you can read this and you can think to yourself like, oh, Melissa Garvin is interested in child development and she's teaching such and such class and I really want to learn about children in psychology. Or you could look up David, or you could look up whoever you'd like to look up and kind of check out what you think might be a good fit for you. Or I would literally Google the professor, like just Google Glenn Brassington and see what he's about. A lot of the times he has professors have websites, so you can click on the website, Liz. Right there where it says Glenn Brassington's website. Yeah. Sometimes they have a website, then you can read about them and see if you want to learn from that type of person. So this guy studied medicine in Stanford. He's a doctor, clinical psychology. It's focused on health and wellness. But you could do that for any department, any major. So let's say you're a bio major, but you're considering, well, for GE, I actually really want to take like a sociology class because I want to be a doctor, but I want to understand the people's mind rather than just only focusing on their body. But I want to take a GE, but I don't know which professor to choose. You can do this exact thing. Go to the department website, look up the professors, and you can check out and see if you want to take them as a professor. See what their area of study is about. Same for bio, like same for any major. Like you're going in, you have multiple professors. I don't know which one to take. You could do this for any class. Take me back to enrollment tab. Perfect. So any questions about how to do this manually?
I have a question.
Mhm.
So I know that you said that we can swap classes because I know that we're all enrolled in Math 161, or I don't know if everyone is, but so if we want to switch to a different math class, do we just do the swap function that you mentioned, or do we have to like do something else?
For your math, English, and university class, it's recommended that we stay in the classes that we're enrolled in because you're pre-enrolled, so we have to pre-plan to get you into those classes. If there's like an emergency reason if why we need to switch the classes that you're pre-enrolled in, for example, it's going to get you behind on graduation, that's an emergency, then let me know and I can try to troubleshoot with the folks that are doing the schedule on the back end. Because right now at 2 o'clock, we're going to have other people who are my colleagues in their houses helping me, making sure that you get all the classes that you need. And I'll be on the text with them and I'll be on the call with them and they'll be on the G chat with me. We're just going to make sure that every student gets enrolled. Now, if there's like an emergency, like that's really much the only reason. It's if it's going to delay graduation plan. So if you're pre-enrolled, that's the class you're pre-enrolled in. There's really not much reason why you would swap unless it's going to ruin your graduation plan. We have maybe 1 or 2 students in this cohort that are switching math. They're not switching sections. They're switching their complete math class because they're switching their major. So it's going to affect their academic plan. But if you're not switching majors, it's not going to affect your academic plan. We're not changing anything that you're pre-enrolled in. Let's see, a pre-enrolled in what I want. Okay, so let's see. Is there anything else? Any other questions? I was answering the personal chats, but if your personal chats are vague and not specific to you, feel free to send them out to everybody. Only because I'm talking, so it's hard to type and talk at the same time. Or send them to your summer bridge leaders and they can ask me later so I can try to help. Any other questions about putting this in manually? Putting classes in manually? Or any questions about using the CWOF scheduler? Should we go over another example or do you all feel confident to do this on your own? I can't see everyone's face, so feel free to use the raise hand feature. Okay, Aline, looks like you have another question.
Yeah, so there's the classes that I'm pre-enrolled in, and then there's the classes that I'm selecting now, but they're in different places. Like the ones I'm pre-enrolled in are on my the first page, and then the ones I just choose went into like a different like the shopping cart. But since I'm are they all gonna be enrolled for me?
So you have some classes that you're looking at and then some classes that you're pre-enrolled in, and you're asking, does the system know that you're interested in these classes, but you're pre-enrolled in this class? Yes, the system knows that.
Okay, thank you.
Is that the question, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Because yeah, I didn't select the ones that I'm pre-enrolled in because I'm already.
Yes, exactly. Yes, great question, great question. So yeah, for those who are going to play around with CWOF Scheduler, check what you're pre-enrolled in first, because you don't have to choose those classes to put them into CWOF Scheduler. Just make sure when you choose what classes to import, they do not conflict with the classes you're currently enrolled in. Yeah, awesome. No, that's great. That's a good question. For those who are pre-enrolled in classes, but are 100% sure that they don't want those classes because it's going to affect graduation plan, like let me know when we meet. Remember, registration doesn't open up until 2. So we're going to have before 2 o'clock because we're going to have a break, right? And then from 1 to 2, we're just going to be drop-ins. So we'll still have time to talk with me one-on-one and to troubleshoot. Any other questions about how using the system? Wait, I saw, did a question come through? Oh, wait, after I have the question. Oh, okay, so I have students asking me, remember, put general questions on the chat to all. I have someone asking me, after I put classes on the shopping cart and then I import it, is that all? And so after you import it, after you put it in your schedule, you gotta wait until registration starts at 2, and then you press proceed to step 2, proceed to step 3. Liz, if you're still playing around with this, can we go to enrollment, add class? Oh, maybe can you just add a class in there, just whatever random class? Just, yeah, select. Yeah, sure, select. Yep, there we go. And then next. So once you import, you'll see it right there, shopping cart. And then you see where it says proceed to step 2 to 3. Click it. Cool. And then so Liz can't go anywhere, but when you click it, it's going to go proceed to step 3 of 3. And then you press next, confirm, yes, yes. And that's how you enroll. So just because it's in your cart doesn't mean anything. I'm going to repeat that again. Just because it's in your cart does not mean anything. I have a lot of students that are, they are second semester freshmen, so going from fall to spring, and because every semester after this, I'm not going to be with you doing this like one-on-one like we are right now. So every semester after this one, you literally do this on your own, right? And so they think that because it's in their cart that they're good to go. And I don't know why that happens sometimes. Like they're like, oh yeah, I'm registered for classes. And then I go in, I'm like, you're registered for 0 units. And then they're really upset because they're like, no, I took all this time to look for classes. How is this happening to me? And I said, yes, because you forgot to proceed from step 2 to 3 to 3 to 3. You forgot to proceed. You just put the classes in there and they're all full now. So because after this semester, after I help you from going from summer to fall, from fall to spring, this is all on your own. So that's why it's important to like really ask good questions. So I appreciate everyone's questions because everyone's asking good questions. So we just got to remember like, oh yeah, these are the steps to register. I'm definitely helping you pick classes, but I don't help you, like I don't enroll you in classes. Like it's using CWIF Scheduler and manually adding classes. It's like an on your own process, but you get help to figure out how to use the tools because you'll be in University 102, and that's what the whole class is about, helping you with any student issues. And then you'll get support through me about what classes to pick. But how you use the system is going to be on your own. Does that make sense? Cool. Did I have more questions? Let's see. Are we using CWIF Scheduler? Well, we're going to use CWIF Scheduler to put classes in your, to look for classes, and we're going to use CWIF Schedulers to import classes. But just in case the classes are full after 2 o'clock, then we could use a combination of whatever you're comfortable with. We could use CWIF Scheduler or manually adding classes. I just wanted to show us all the ways to get classes into our shopping cart. So you have options about how to navigate the systems. Does that answer the question? Any other questions? Okay. So we have a couple of choices. We have about 25 minutes before lunch and another break. We can, if people are feeling a little stressed, we can transition to an activity that Liz has planned for us, just so we can get our mind thinking about something else before we kick it back to registration. Or we can hold off on the activity right before we can hold off on the activity until we come back from lunch, and we could use this 20 minutes kind of on our own, and then folks can break out into one-on-ones with me. So we have two choices. Liz, if you can unshare your screen so we could do another reaction poll. Okay, so first choice is let's do an activity and let's do one-on-ones. Second choice is let's wait on the activity after we'll come back from lunch, and let's just dive into one-on-ones like right now. So first choice is, first poll would be, let's do an activity, let's break up the morning, and then if we have time, let's do one-on-ones. So that's, give me a thumbs up if that's what you like. Second choice is, let's just break up into one-on-ones now. We'll hold off on the activity later. I have so many questions, so eager, so eager. So throw up your reactions, thumbs up now. Okay, awesome. Okay, cool.
Can I ask you a question, but like you answer for them? So I'm getting a lot of messages about people not seeing their pre-enrolled classes. That's because they're already enrolled and they won't need to import it again to their shopping cart.
Yep. So look at My SSU before you dive into SIWO Scheduler, and remember, take a screenshot of your pre-enrolled classes. Take a picture of your phone, take a screenshot on your screen, write it down, whatever you got to do. I'm not there with you, so I don't know what kind of tools you're using tools for success you've got on your desk. Good question, though. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we want to dive into one-on-ones before lunch. That sounds nice. I like it. Now, are we still feeling fresh? Should we take our picture now or after lunch after we refresh our face? So picture now, just to get it out of the way, and or let me go to lunch, take a break, refresh my face, and I'll be fresh after lunch. So can we get a reactions to picture now? I got 2 or 3, 4, 2 or wait. Are we using reactions or live? Can you guys help me count? Or Liz and Alex, can you please help me count? Or I want to hold off and do it after I refresh. So I want to refresh first. Hope one of you is helping me.
8, 9.
Oh, I got a message that said we still have some people missing. For those who are missing, are they planning on coming back? When are they coming? Oh, they're coming in at 1? For sure.
Yes.
100%.
110.
Okay, because otherwise I'm going to forget it's picture day. Okay, so since someone is coming, let's just be flexible. I'm sorry that I even asked this. Sorry, Alex, I just saw your chat. So always feel free to interrupt me, please. You're getting paid just as well as I'm getting paid. Yeah, so sorry about that for everyone who wanted to take a picture right now. Looks like we're going to be flexible with one of our peers, allow them to come in so they could be a part of the picture. Please make sure when we come back at 1 that we are ready with our shirts on, we're refreshed, we're full, and we can dive into registration beforehand. In the meantime, we'll do one-on-ones. So Alex and who's the host actually? Alex, are you still the host?
Yeah.
So for those who want to just see me one-on-one that think that their questions are vague, not vague, specific. If you think your questions are specific, you can feel free to see me. Alex will make that determination. Alex and Liz will make those determinations. If we have general questions, so we can shoot them out. Yeah. We can shoot them out on the hi. Oh my gosh, I love seeing students with students. We can shoot them out on this platform, right? If you have general questions, shoot them out here. I'll be happy to answer with Alex, with Liz. If your question is really, really specific, Alex will make the determination. He'll kick me and you to a Zoom room. We'll talk for a little bit, and then we'll come back in. So shoot me the questions now, and then we'll make a determination. If it's a private question, Alex will shoot me out. shoot me and whoever student out into a Zoom room. And if it's general, I'll answer it for everyone because it might be helpful for everyone. So unmute yourself and go ahead and let's get advising started. So unmute yourself and feel free to ask questions.
Hey Amal, I was just confused about my math because I have to switch out of my math because of my change of major. So I don't know if that's a general question. I don't think so. So I don't know what to do about that, the math, because it's not even coming either.
Okay, so I'm gonna answer it generally, and then we'll kick each other to a Zoom, and then Alex will kick me and you out to a Zoom room, and then Alex and Liz will continue to answer the other questions that come up. So Crescencia and everyone, if you're changing your major, please let me know. If you're changing your major right now, please let me know because your math class may have to change. So that's Crescencia's question, is that she's in a math right now, she's changing her major, so we have to change the math class. So make sure that you let me know in advance. So if that's all for now, Crescencia, Alex, kick me and Crescencia to a room so we can talk about that. And then everyone else, please kick over your questions to Alex and Liz. And we'll keep doing this until the 12 o'clock hour. I'll come back. Crescencia, we'll make sure you join breakout room 1.
So there was a question in the chat about AMCS or Unit 238. So I recommend, so AMCS 165 is a first year learning course. So basically it's all freshmen, like not freshmen, but first year students. And you learn, it's like it fulfills 2 of your GE requirements and then a graduation requirement, such ethnic studies. And so that is a good course to take. It's a year-long course, so if you want to take that course, you're gonna have to take it first semester. And then Unit 238, because that is like AMCS or Unit 238, you can take that in the springtime and it'll be fine.
Hey, Alex had a question.
Yeah.
Okay, so Destiny called me because she can't use the Zoom. Can you put me and Amal in a room after she's done with Crescencia?
You want me to put you in the room with Amal?
Yeah, because I have her on the phone because of the email that happened yesterday.
Oh yes. Okay. There was another, in terms of classes, what are we responsible in filling in? Unit 238 is not required. Yeah, that's not a required class. Like you don't have to take it. That's like if you want to become involved, like with becoming an RA, becoming a peer mentor, or any like leadership position on campus.
But it doesn't have to be just for positions. It could be for fun too, because it is a good way to connect with students because the class is primarily based on connections. So like you do a lot of like icebreakers and trips and teaching other students about college. So it's like a super involved class where like you become like a leader and you understand what type of leader you are and how you can use your skills to help other people grow as individuals too.
There's another question asking, how's the English 101 workload? So English 101, that's a semester course. So since it is a semester course, I would say like you might have a little bit of a bigger workload compared to someone that's in English 10 that's in like 100 AB, but the school may have put you in 101 just because of like the English you took in high school and like that directed self-placement thing you filled out before. So it's more of staying on top of your work than anything.
And it's not too bad. It's kind of like, I think it's easy in my opinion. It's like you do have a lot of essays, but they're like the professor doesn't grade as hard because she just wants to make sure that you understand the material.
And like for y'all, Stephanie's gonna be your English teacher. So it's like now that y'all have seen how she like kind of teaches, that's kind of like a preview for the semester.
I have a question. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
What class would you recommend for the C1 section of like the GE requirements?
See. Okay, I would recommend AMCS 392. So I would recommend taking your C1 like your junior year or the sophomore year. Oh no. I would recommend taking it at the end of your sophomore year or your junior year just because it is upper division. Taking AMCS 392 with Dr. Ezra just because his class is super easy, no midterm, no final. You watch a lot of movies based on people of color and understanding race in society and how that's projected into like social media, movies, and music. So you watch a lot of like music videos, understanding like what rappers and artists are saying in their music, and watching like movies that you see like on Netflix. And like he's a really cool professor. You do read some really good books, and you do have like a test each week that are like 10 questions, and it's just like basic questions like, oh, what color was the main character wearing? Because he'll be like, oh, I was wearing a red hat this day and something happened because of what I was wearing, and he'll just ask like super easy questions like that. So you just pay attention to like details in the book. And most of the books are all online, so like you don't have to pay for any of the books for that class, and it's a super fun, chill class. So I'd recommend taking it towards like your sophomore year or junior year.
Thank you.
Well, I heard a lot of psych questions. So yeah, y'all should try and get into Psych 250 with Sister Maggio. I want to be in class with y'all. We can do like study sessions. That'd be fun. Oh, we had a question about. I had someone ask me about needing help going through the enroll part. So I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Right here. Okay, where's this you? And then go to enroll. So Aline, this is. So you're gonna go to search and you're gonna go to select class. Continue. Okay. I don't know why it's not. Let me see. I'm still sharing my screen now. To Aline, to help you with your question, I just go to UCL scheduler instead of trying to do it on that enroll part because that's kind of tricky. Are there any other questions?
I had a question. Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the reason I was trying to do it manually is because when it opened another screen, I didn't know where to do, like, what did it say? It said, like, moving the schedule. It said, I don't know. I just couldn't figure out Seawolf scheduler.
So when you put, when you get the schedule that you want, and you're on Seawolf scheduler, there's that button that says send a shopping cart.
Yeah.
And so, and then to get to that point, you want to go to, you want to go here to this box right here, and there should be a button Like it should be in here if you already did it. But if it's not there, you can always go back to where it's at. Go to where you had SeaWolf Scheduler. And then you're gonna go to course enrollment. And then there's gonna be a button right here that says import cart. And then once you click that, you're gonna go, it's gonna bring up all the classes that are in your shopping cart. And you're gonna click next for all of them. Make sure you put waitlist to full. And you're gonna click next till you're back at this page right here. And then you're gonna click step 2 and 3, and then you'll start enrolling in your classes.
Oh, okay, so that button like will pop up as soon as I open SeaWorth Scheduler, and I go back to the enroll shopping cart, and it'll be there.
Can you repeat? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that one more time?
Okay, so I'm going to my student center. So I'm gonna open SeaWorth Scheduler, and then press enrollment shopping cart. But I don't.
You want to share your screen with us so we can help guide you through it?
What?
You want to share your screen with us and we can help show you, like guide you through that process?
Thank you. Yeah. Do I press desktop? No, I can't share that.
Give you permission.
Huh?
Alex has to give you permission, and then what you would do is just press share screen and then the desktop one. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Liz, I did that thing you asked.
I'll be right back.
How do you share? Because it's not, I can't press the share button.
You don't see that green, it's like a green arrow that says share screen.
Yeah, I did. And then I pressed desktop, and then I can't press share. It's just like blocked off.
Look for the tab that shows, that has your like, that has it on there, that you can see the SeaWolf Scheduler. So when you click share screen, like you said, it brings you up to the tabs that says desktop, or it has like whatever windows you have open. Are you clicking on the window that has like the SeaWolf Scheduler?
I'm sorry, I'm just so confused.
So
sorry.
So you click share screen, and then that big box opens up that has all of the things that you can, all the screens that you can share.
I'm not on shared screen though.
So click that.
Oh, I see it. Okay, what am I doing?
Yes. So go back to.
Cool.
Oh, no, you can just leave that out. Yeah. So go to Student Center.
SeaWolf Scheduler?
Yes. And then, so once you got your schedule and you click that button, send to shopping cart, you're gonna click course enrollment.
Okay, wait, so I open SeaWolf Scheduler?
Yes, and then do you have the schedule you already want?
Well, I actually have some problems because I'm taking this one out, and I'm trying to put in psych and stats.
But go up.
Huh?
Scroll up. So you're gonna go. So we're gonna. Okay. So now that I know what you're trying to do, we're gonna get back to this.
Mm-hmm.
So click stop share. And then I'm just trying to get all the. Is AMCS 125 offered in the spring? I'm not sure. When you're on the SeaWolf Scheduler, you can look at that, and it like when you go to click that course, it will say when it's offered. Yeah, so is there any more other questions? Emily, I have your question. I'm gonna talk to you about that one separately.
My question was about when I talked to Amal last week, she mentioned that on top of like the GE classes, like I don't know, something like extra classes, I could turn them like take classes for a minor. I don't know, does that start like this fall semester or not yet? Like is that later on?
You have a minor?
Well, I'm trying to like take classes to see if I like for like early child development.
So so with that you would just go in and you onto your scheduler you look up like that subject
Oh, okay.
and if you want to take one of those you can take one of those classes and it will be a GE class like if it's like a GE class, but then also if you did end up putting that as a minor or a major, you'll have that class. It'll be double counting basically.
Oh, okay. I'll look at that then. Thank you.
So a lot of you are enrolled in, depending on your major, and classes already. So, and this is something that you'll see. Like you're not gonna have to. You all aren't gonna be doing like looking for like a full schedule. You're only gonna be looking for a few classes, and like 15 is the amount of units you want to take to graduate in 4 years. But like if you go over like 1 or 2 units, that's completely fine. And I have a question about evening classes. What do I think? I prefer evening classes because it's like I don't mind being out later. Like I don't prefer morning classes just because I hate waking up for class. 18 units. 18 unit is a lot for your first semester and as a first year. So I didn't do that. Like I stuck to just 15. But if that's what you want to take, Mel might have some, like she might say something about this. She might say some concerns. But if that's what you want to take, you have the first 2 weeks of school to you all have the first 2 weeks of school to like add or drop or swap classes that like if you don't like them basically. So that is something to add. Like you may put these classes in your schedule, but you're not stuck with them. Did that answer the questions that y'all asked? What's it called? But for those 2 students that had the questions that I needed to do one-on-ones with, it is going on 12, so I'll let y'all go to lunch. But be back by 1 o'clock. Like if you can be on before 1, like that'd be great. Just because we only have an hour, so we need to get not get it done, but like we want to make sure that you get all the help you need before 2 o'clock, because 2 o'clock is when all hell breaks loose.
Will we be able to see Amel at 1 or like after 1?
Yes,
Before?
yes. So
Okay.
what we're gonna do is we're gonna be basically like this. You all will be doing your thing, and when you have questions that me or Liz can't answer, we're gonna put you in with the Mel.
Okay.
So let me go talk to Amel real quick before I let y'all go.
Hey, does anyone have the link to meet with Megan? I think it's at 1, so I think I'll have to be late or something. But Amel told me to go. No.
I don't have it, but I think you can find it in Canvas, right next to the other workshops that we have. I think. If not,
Okay.
you can probably look around in Canvas.
If there's
Okay,
no
thank
more
you.
questions, y'all can go to lunch, but be back by 1. But I will stay on until if there's any more questions.
Wait, I think I see the link for her meeting. Let me send in the chat.
Okay.
Alex,
Yes.
wait, were we gonna work through that?
Thank
together?
you.
Yes. 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 So Emily and Aline, stay. You two will stay back, but everyone else, if y'all don't have any more questions, y'all can go to lunch.
So we stay on here, but we just turn off everything, or do we leave?
Y'all can leave.
Okay.
But be back by 1. Alejandra, stay
So I have a question.
Yes.
So with Chem 115A, that's like a 2-part class, right? Because then I have to take B.
Yes.
So do I have to take A this semester?
Yes.
Okay.
Owen, yeah, Owen, stay on as well. Was that your only question, Haley?
I don't know.
What's it called? It's no problem. You have my contact information. If you have a question during lunch, you can text me. I'll answer. But yeah, enjoy your lunch. If you have any questions, let me know. Rebecca, did you have a question?
No, I'm just kind of here. I'm just waiting.
No problem. No problem. Okay, so so Alejandra, Aline, y'all want Math 165 for your schedule. So I'm gonna go through that. Then Emily, I'm gonna help you with yours because I need a little bit more clarification. Owen, let me read your message. Okay, yeah, we can have a one-on-one. And then Erica and Jennifer, did y'all have questions?
I did not. I'm kind of just hanging out because like my lunch break already passed.
Okay, that's no problem. So I'm gonna share my screen again.
Wait, I have a question.
Yeah.
What happened the class you want, you can't find it in the choosing the courses?
What class is it?
Chem 120.
20? Okay, Chem 120, Math 165. Those are the 2 classes that we're gonna look at right now. So Elizabeth, to kind of answer that question right now, it might just be because it might not be open, but I'll look at that right now. Chemistry. And which one did you say?
Um, 120.
Yeah, so it might not be open just because of it's full. So let's do it one more time. Yeah, so it looks like it's full, but if you go back to here, and you do open and full with waitlist open, you'll be able to get on the waitlist for that class.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. And then Alejandra and Aline, y'all wanted math 165. Let me go back here. So, for Aline and Alejandra, I also don't see it. So I will talk to Amal about that, see what she has to say, and then I will get back to y'all both. Alejandra, I will text you, and then Aline, if you could text me so I can text you what Amal says, I'll get back to you both on that. But y'all can go to lunch.
Okay, thank you. I also have one more follow-up question.
Yes.
So when I did open my SeaWolf scheduler, I thought I'm seeing the 3 that I'm pre-enrolled in, but
Yeah.
I thought that I had enrolled in psych, and it didn't show up on SeaWolf scheduler. But is that because I did it the manual way?
Yes. Because
Okay.
since you did it the manual way, because I did see it when you shared your screen, it's in your shopping cart. But since you're not so those are you're enrolled in those classes, but since you're not enrolled in those in Psych 250 yet, it's not going to show up there. Haley, let me see how Amel's doing. Was it an emergency, Haley?
I'm just trying to figure out my schedule.
So Amel's going to lunch right now. So she's not gonna be back till 1, but text me so you can log off Zoom, but keep your computer on to wherever you are, and I'll text you about it. Like I'll try and help you during lunch. But yeah, and then Emily, you said you wanted for CS computer science 115.
Yeah.
And are you supposed to be pre-enrolled in it, or is that one you're wanting to take?
It's the one I'm supposed to take since it's a computer science prerequisite.
So you might just have to go in and find the class and enroll in the class.
I can't find it though.
Okay, so you and Amal, so you're gonna also have to meet with Amal. So I'm just gonna talk to Amal about that, okay? But yeah.
Hi, everybody.
The only thing we're doing good. I think just the big thing that's happening is a lot of classes, like, and not just like because they're full or waitlisted, a lot of classes just aren't on CWIL scheduling.
Usually if the class is full or waitlisted, it won't show. We just had that with Crescencia. So
Well,
it's full, it's not going to show.
Well, that's what we changed the thing to say full or.
Oh, and it still doesn't show?
Yeah.
Did you see if it's available when we do it manually, or is it class completely closed for this round of registration?
I think it's completely closed because I did it manually and CWIL scheduling.
And that's it. The class is not going to show until open reg.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else in this group before I eat? Okay. So Alex and, well, I don't know where Liz went, but you can have students just stay on here and then we'll just resume back at 1 for picture. And then we'll do a poll to see if we're ready for an icebreaker to get our minds thinking about something else. So they can stay here and kind of like turn their camera off and eat, and then we'll come back in. Encourage people during lunch to explore all the tools that we shared. So would you mind touching base with Liz?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
encourage students to explore the tools during lunch. We'll come back in at 1. We'll resume with a start of a picture. And then from 1 to 2, it'll just be group advising and individual advising until we hit the 2 o'clock hour.
Okay.
So folks can stay here, so just in case they get afraid that we're going to log them off or something, so they can stay here if they want to. But I'll turn off my camera and turn off my mic until 1. Thank you, Alex. Thanks, everybody. Enjoy your lunch. Bye, Owen. I'll see you soon.
So Alex,
I'm doing that right now.
okay.
Hi, everybody. We'll give people a couple minutes. Alex, I'm just going to admit a few more people, so we'll give people a couple minutes. Thank you for being here on time. For those who are on time, we really appreciate it. Thank you. Just a friendly reminder, if you're not wearing your shirt, please wear it before we get all crazy stressed out. Let's make sure we take a picture, a family photo. We'll give folks a couple more moments to wear their shirt and get back in. I think we're waiting on a couple more people.
Return to the Mac. Get up what it is, what it does, what it is, what it isn't. Looking for a better way to get up out of bed instead of getting on the internet and checking a new hit. Me get up. First shot, hip strut walking. A little bit of humble, a little bit of cautious. Somewhere between like Rocky and Cosby's for the game. No, y'all can't copy up. Bad moonwalking. And this here is a party. My posse's been on Broadway. And we did it all way. True music. I shed my skin and put my bones into everything I record to it. And yeah, I'm on. Let that stage light go and shine on down. Got that Bob Barker suit game and Plinko in my style. Money, stay on my craft and stick around for those pounds. But I do that to pass the torch and put on for my town. Trust me, I'm my INDEPENDENT shit hustling. Chasing dreams since I was 14 with the 4-track busting. Halfway across that city with the back crushing. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give that to the people, spread it across the country. Labels out here, now they can't tell me nothing. We give it to the people, spread it across the country. Here we go back, this is the moment. Tonight is the night, we'll fight till it's over, so we put. If you love peanut butter most, this cup has your name on it. If you love chocolate most, this cup has your name. Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. I want more berries and that summer feeling. It's so wonderful and warm. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I could ever go without watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar strawberries on a summer evening. Baby, you're the end of June. I want your belly and a summer feeling.
Nice. Thank you for grooving. Thank you for tuning in to Radio Cohort 1, registration day. Nice to see everybody. As much as we can, cameras on. Hope we had a good lunch. Hope everyone was able to explore all the tools that we talked about this morning. Appreciate everyone's diligence. It means a lot that folks are paying attention, texting us questions, eager to learn more. So thank you. I really appreciate all of you. I feel really lucky that you all are assigned to me and we're going to get through the day together. So thank you so much. Before we initially formally get started and get all sweaty and hot because we're stressed about registration, which we shouldn't be, but it happens every year. I wanted to see if we can take a family photo. I wanted to do a few photos. One just regular smile, one with the sea wolf, the wolf pack. I think it was it you, Ronald, who talked about your favorite animal being a wolf?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how we got the idea. That we got the idea from you, actually. So yeah, so and then we wanted to do some funny pictures before we get like started with group advising. So Alex, are you going to be taking the photo, right? Liz, where's Liz? Oh, Liz. Liz is going to be all the order of everybody got all changed around. So Liz, you're going to take the picture. So do you want to guide us and tell us like 1, 2, 3 and all that good stuff?
Yes. Could we wait for a couple more minutes? One of the students told me that she's in a meeting with an advisor and that she's kind of joined right now.
Okay. So should we just talk first, or should we play that game that you wanted to play first, or should we start group advising? Should we start group advising, or should we play that game that you wanted to play?
We can do that game. Or no, she's here now. I think we could take the picture now.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you for making sure that no one is left out. Every family member in cohort 1 is included. No picture without the full team. Yes, Tony, great to see you.
Thank you.
Okay.
You're alive and well and healthy. I'm so happy. So everyone, if you can see yourself in your camera so we can make sure we take a nice picture as much as we can. Let's get our shirt in the photo. Let's fix our face since this is going to be live to 300 people tomorrow.
Okay, I'm going to do a count off, okay?
Yeah, and then tell us what pose are we doing? We're doing funny picture, regular picture, sea wolf pack picture. You tell me you tell me. You're my boss.
Okay, so for the first one, we're just gonna show off our shirts. Okay, ready? 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait, hold on. Now
And
we're
then
gonna see one.
can I get one also? I'm gonna be taking them on the phone as well
Okay,
for our
yes.
Instagram pages. So can we do that same pose? Okay.
Okay, so now the sea wolf one. Okay. Then
One more
Alex.
time. Okay.
Now a funny one. Okay, but Alex.
And then one more time. Okay.
I think that's good.
Did we take a regular one? Just a regular smile? No pulling of the shirt, no nothing? Just our face profile? Can we do like a face profile one?
Yes.
As long as you're ready.
Okay, ready?
Thank you. Thank you for indulging me in family photo. Again, this will be displayed tomorrow during closing ceremony. I hope as many people as possible will do live open mic tomorrow and from our cohort 1. So hopefully you all had some time to, Haley made a request. I just saw that. So for anyone who has pets, Haley wanted to make a request to bring pets into the photo. Is everyone cool with that? I see a bunch of head nods. All right, cool. Okay, Liz got the pet. If you don't have a pet, Carlos, do you want to put the wolf pack up? So if you don't have a pet around, let's do the wolf pack up. If you have a pet, make sure that they're in the picture so they can have the wolf pack up. Do folks need a minute to go get your pet, or are we good to go?
Nah, my dog's too big. I'm not gonna bring him.
Okay. No worries. Anybody else? Okay, cool. Jacqueline's got the pet. Anybody else? Are we ready? Okay, cool. All right, put your pet in the photo. Nice. Great idea, Haley. Thank you. And great idea for the song choice, helping Alex be the best DJ possible. Thank you all. All right, cool. I'm glad that we took a break, took a lunch. So how we're going to take this hour from now until 2 o'clock is if you are a STEM major and you still want to talk to Megan, Megan still has drop-ins until, let me see. I can give you the right time. Megan has drop-ins from 1:30 to 2. So feel free to zoom out at 1:30 and come back in whenever you're ready. So if you want to talk to Megan more, if you're a STEM, science, and tech major, feel free to zoom out, come back in whenever you're ready. Just let us know so we're not like, wait, where'd you go? So just let your summer bridge leader know, like, I'll be back later, goodbye. Just send us a quick text message. But please feel free to go see Megan during her drop-ins. That's going to be really, really helpful for any science and tech majors. The way we'll take this next hour is that from now until 2, we'll kick it off to general questions. So any general question you have about anything, how to use the system, how to pick classes, I'll answer general questions as much as possible for as generally as I can. And then if I need to break you out into a Zoom room, that's what we'll do. We'll just break you up into a Zoom room, and as long as you all are ready. Does that make sense? So feel free to unmute. We'll talk. If you need to join me to a Zoom room, it'll be Zoom room 1. Alex will make a determination if I need to see you. And we'll just kick it off with questions. If you don't have questions, but you just want to listen in, it's totally fine if you want to put cameras off, but like listen in as people ask questions and as you search for classes and as you make up your schedule. Someone just asked, where's Megan's Zoom login? Okay, so let me do that. I'll put in Megan's Zoom login in here. Okay. Also, in terms of general questions, let's see if I can answer some things that are coming through. So some folks asked about that A3, C3 combination. I'm going to share a screen with you. It's going to look complex, but it's not. I'll break it down. So can everyone see my screen? Okay, awesome. So there are classes, instead of taking an A1 one semester and a C3 a different semester, there are some classes that are called year-long stretch. So it's a fall and spring. And you can take just the same class for a year, for fall and spring, starting this fall, and it'll take care of 2 GE areas. So one of the classes that we recommend is AIM-CS 165A. And we have some sections open for EOP students. This is the professor, Michael Ezra. He's a fantastic professor. When I say fantastic, that does not mean easy. He's super challenging, but he is amazing. You will never regret ever taking a class with him. So that class is Tuesday, Thursday, 1 to 2:50. So if anyone wants to jot that down or take a screenshot. I also recommended this A1, and that's AIM-CS 125 with Dr. Tom. And it's Tuesday from 1 to 3:40. Feel free to write that down or take a screenshot. If you're interested in taking astronomy or bio, we have some held classes. For astronomy, we have sections 1, 2, 3, astronomy 100 held. We have like 7 seats in each class held for EOP students if you want it. So you'll have first priority over general orientation students. If you're interested in bio 130, we have section 11 and section 12. We have 13 seats in each if you're interested in bio. Another FLC that I recommend is Chicano Latino Studies, CALS 165A. It's a lecture and discussion, so it'd be Monday, Wednesday, 1 to 2:50. We also have some criminal justice classes open for EOP students. One is 6 to 9:40 p.m. and the other, that's on Wednesdays, and the other is Tuesdays, 1 to 1:40. We also have some chemistry 100 and chemistry 115A, multiple sections, multiple seats. If anyone wants to take a screenshot. For my business students, we've got, if you're not pre-enrolled in Econ 204, but you want to be, we have 10 seats held for Econ 204. I really love this class. If you're thinking about engineering science or even interested just a little bit, it counts for GE, Engineering Science 104. We have a Native American Studies class, which is also for GE, Native American Studies 200. We also have a couple of philosophy classes open, saved seats. If you can get into this class, I would recommend it early. This is Political Science 200. This professor is probably one of the best professors too. I don't know him personally, but students tell me really great things about him. There's only 10 seats left. It's Political Science 200, section 11. We also have Psychology 250 classes, some seats held. We also have a Sociology class, 20 seats held. I don't know too much about this professor, but Sociology 201. I believe we have a course conflict for University 238 for the EOP section, but if you would like, we can potentially be on a wait list for the non-EOP sections. Just wanted to throw some of this out there in case we feel like we need it. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Nope, I threw out Megan's email. Let me make sure the chats are good. What's the AMCS class to Eric that Emma recommended? So I'm recommending AMCS 125 for A1, but any AMCS class that's 299 or below is a good choice. Thank you, Erica, for the question. I sent over Megan's Zoom link. Aline, I couldn't find AMCS 165 earlier. Was anyone able to figure that out? Let me know when we meet one-on-one. I can send out an email to try to get you pre-enrolled in that class. Apparently they put the classes on invisible and want us to make sure that that we approve, that advisors approve. It seems like some of you are sending Alex some private messages for a one-on-one. Did we want to ask general questions now that you have me in this main room before I leave? Any general questions that I can answer now that will benefit everybody?
I have a question. So if we want to get pre-enrolled into AMCS 165, do we tell you, or
You just got to add it to your cart and register. It's a manual registry for AMCS 165. Same thing for AMCS 125, manual and registry. Good question. Thank you, Rebecca. Any other general questions for folks? For anyone who can enroll into math, but they feel like they need it, we'll just talk about it one-on-one. I'll add you to an Excel sheet that me and my colleague are working on so we can get students into the right section. So I can figure out what I'm asking for and if it's the right class for you.
I have a question.
Yeah.
So for the bio suggested classes that are like on the SSU page, it said to take bio and chem. But with chem, I'm at 18 units, and so I don't know if I shouldn't, like, I don't know what to do about that.
For sure. Let me go back to the page you're referring to. So give me a second. So for chem, it's fall or spring. So there's no pressure in taking it in the fall. And for bio, it's bio 130 that they're suggesting.
Okay, so I could just take the chem in the spring then? Okay.
Yeah,
So
you can always chime in with Megan and kind of troubleshoot with her too, because she is the science and tech advisor. But the first year advising guide is suggesting fall or spring.
Okay, and so should I swap the chem for the AMCS class maybe?
If you're certain yeah, because the chem will take you at 18. So how much would it be without the chem?
I'm not sure. Let me check.
Okay, while you check that, I'll see if anyone else has a question and then we'll chime back in with you, Elsie, okay? All right, cool. Anybody else? Remember, we're doing an average of 15 a semester, and by the end of the day, we're gonna have a minimum of 12 units, an average of approximately 15, but a minimum of 12. If you're 12, you should be good. You can just take a summer class some other time. Any other questions as you all navigate CWIF Scheduler and manually adding classes to your cart? Math classes are usually 4 units. Thank you, Aline, for your question. Elsie, do you happen to know how many units you'll be without the chem or AMCS? If you don't know, then maybe this is a private question and Alex can add you to the list.
7, 8, 9. I'd be at 13 without chem, and then with AMCS, I'd be at 17.
That's kind of a lot. Another suggestion that I would make to everybody in the group, if you want to pack on your schedule, and then we can plan to figure out your favorite class and drop later, that's totally okay with me. So you can add on an additional class. I'll still sign off and allow us to kind of dismiss from the Zoom, but you need to check back in with me during add drop period, which is the first 2 weeks of every semester, because it'll give you 2 weeks to go to each of your enrolled classes, and then we'll figure out which one we want to drop later. But there should be no freshmen, absolutely, in any condition. I don't care how many transfer units you have. There should be no freshmen in 17 to 18 units. That is ridiculous. That's not going to happen. And we're under a pandemic in the fall and we're all remote. So if you do that and don't check in with me and it ends up happening, I'm just going to repeat back what I said, like, why did you do that? Because we're not going to end up in a good place. So there should be no freshmen with 18 units in the fall. And I cannot remove you from your classes. So please try your best to make sure that you're not in that. But if you want to pack on the classes, that's fine, because that way your seat is held in those classes, and then we can decide which one we want to keep and which one we want to add, which one we want to drop during add drop period. And that happens every semester. I love that time because we get to explore. We get to swap, add, delete, swap, drop, add, delete. We get to do all that, and it doesn't count against you. There's no additional fees. It doesn't show on your transcript. So we literally get to play around with their schedule with no penalties the first 2 weeks of every semester. Good question. Thank you, Elsie. So yeah, feel free to add it if you have room, and then we'll figure it out later. Any other general questions? Okay, so we just went over open seats and held seats for EOP students. We talked a little bit about math and those who need to swap math because of change of major or anything else, let me know and then we'll meet one-on-one. Alex is going to help me with scheduling one-on-ones with folks into Zoom. And if you're comfortable being paired with maybe like one or two other people, because most of the questions are general. So if you're comfortable being paired with other people, let Alex know and I'll just take a few people in a room. Anything else before I end up going to the breakout room? I don't want to leave you all. If it's technical questions, like how do I add a class or how do I read this GE, Alex and Liz can answer it. But any other broad questions here?
How do we get into the breakout room with you? Or are we just gonna be like?
Just let Alex know, or Alex or Liz. Yeah, just let somebody know. If it's a specific question, so I would ask it to Alex and Liz in this room, and if they feel like, oh yeah, that's really specific to Rebecca's schedule, then they'll kick me over. But some of the questions can be answered in the large group, and the answers are beneficial to everyone in the large group, as we could see. Anything else before I go? Okay, Alex, I'll zoom out. I'll see you all later.
I was gonna say for bio majors, I was helping Rebecca with setting up her schedule. You guys can be put up to 16 units, which is still good, to where you can pass. Like make sure you graduate in 4 years instead of taking 12 units or 13 units and doing like a summer or winter class, unless you want to do a summer or winter class. AMCS 125 isn't a lot of work. It's like 2-3 presentations and you send them to the professor unless she like wants you to do it on Zoom. But I just took her class last semester and we just sent in a presentation, like 3 presentations, and that was it. Like that was the whole class. That's all we did. I know like we were test subjects for that, but she's like super understanding to like giving out extensions and cooperating with what you need and how she can help you succeed in that class. Like she's super nice and welcoming. So I would highly suggest taking that class if any of you are stressed with the classes that you are taking for your major. Even though it does put you at 16 or 15 units, but it doesn't put you at 17. It shouldn't put you at 17. But I know some were asking questions about that.
Something that Amal said that I've actually been hearing a lot of people say, like, are worried about the amount of units they're taking. I like Amal said, I'd recommend just keeping them, and then like because if you don't get a class, say you're at 18 units and you don't get a class, you'll get bumped down back to 15, and that's the perfect amount. So and then also like look at classes that if you don't get one of the classes you have in your shopping cart right now, have a backup class so you can go in and try and get that class, and then have a backup to the backup and a backup to the backup.
It's better to add more classes now and then just drop the classes that you actually didn't want. So just like when the classes do come around and you don't end up getting into a certain class, you already have another class added to where you don't have to stress about not being added into the other class because it's full. So it's like you already have a set schedule.
Does everyone have like an idea of what their schedule looks like?
Is anyone stressed up or have any questions?
I have a question. So right now, I know I talked to you, Liz, like a little bit ago. So I added another class because I'm indecisive of what major I want to do. So I just added a criminal justice class, and like my schedule like fits fine if I have like all the classes in there. But like I'm at 20 credits, so you said we can like drop classes later, right? If we like get into them.
Yes, but if you are at 20 right now, then that means it won't let you fully enroll. So like I would suggest dropping the AMCS class and just adding the criminal justice class instead, because you can only add up to 18 units unless you're upperclassmen, then you can add up to 20 units. But till then, just drop the other one. And if you don't end up getting into it, then add the AMCS class, because the criminal justice class should also fulfill a GE. So if you do add classes, make sure you only add up to 18 units.
Jackie, Ronaldo, and Tony I'm gonna put y'all into a breakout room with each other because you all are in the School of Business, and Ronaldo and Tony, y'all weren't there with the special guest. So I'm just gonna let y'all talk so you guys can get a good idea about what went down.
All right, sounds good.
Alex, do you know who's using or who's under Junior's iPad?
It's Destiny.
Oh, okay. Hey, Destiny.
My brother's iPad.
Okay. Did you still need help with like understanding things, school scheduler? Do you want me and Alex to do another demonstration so you can see how to do it?
No, I'm enrolling in classes right now.
Okay.
So for those that I just mentioned, never mind. I can't create that new breakout room.
Yes. Rebecca, is it to check your schedule just to make sure? Okay. Alex, can you add Rebecca with Amal? She just wants to make sure that these classes are okay.
Can I also make sure my classes are okay?
Yeah. And then can you add Destiny too after?
So I'm gonna add them too because Amel's currently with 2 other students right now. So I'll add Destiny and Rebecca after Amel's done with those 2.
Okay. And then Rebecca, how many units are you at? Because I know you said you added the other class, right?
Yeah, I'm just confused on which one she thinks I should drop. Or like,
oh, between AMCS and the other one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liz, I'm gonna share my screen again to go over adding classes because that's like there's a bunch of questions regarding like how to like add class and then looking at units, and it's all on Seal scheduling. So I'm gonna share my screen one more time.
Sounds good. And then to answer Erica's question, you can do it on your phone, but it is way more complicated just because it's a smaller screen and you kind of have to like move it around a lot. But it is possible, I think, to use Seal Scheduler on your phone. I'm not 100% sure. I haven't tried it.
It's gonna when you do Seal Scheduler on your phone, it's gonna be like you're gonna see one tab is gonna be for like adding classes, and then one tab you'll see the schedule. It's just not gonna look how it is right now. But to answer Carlos's question about how to add classes with the game, so you're gonna go on here, you're gonna look up a class. You're gonna, once you find the, so you're gonna click add course, and then once you find the class that you want, when I try looking up classes, it won't show up.
You want to tell, Carlos, do you want to tell Alex an example of one of your classes and he could try looking for it to show you?
Yeah, it would be 115 programming for computer science.
So he said programming 115.
I don't think so.
Carlos, did you say computer science? Computer engineering science?
Yeah, it's for computer science. The class temperature is called Programming 115.
I don't know why it's not showing up. So what's gonna happen? I'll put you in a breakout room with Amal because this might be something that she has to go through with you about, but I'm gonna put the breakout rooms again.
Okay. Alejandro, I would say that's actually a good idea. AMCS 165 is a year long. That's probably why it's more units, but it does knock out way more GEs than AMCS 125. So if you take AMCS 165, you knock out about like 3 GEs compared to just knocking out 1 GE. So even though it is like one extra, like you are put at 16 units, like it's possible. Like I took 16 units my freshman year, my first semester, and it wasn't too bad. It's just like the whole thing on Zoom for AMCS 165 might be way more work than AMCS 125. So it's up to you. If you think you can handle it, then I would suggest trying it. If not, if you don't want that much work, then I would say take AMCS 125.
Thank you.
And then Erica. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Jackie, are you all set? You good for your classes?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask. So if I signed up for the AMC 125, 165, should I have a backup in case I don't get in? Like I know you were mentioning that, but so I should have a backup.
Definitely have a backup prepared. I would suggest that just because like everyone, like all the EOP students are all registering at 2 o'clock, and like I'm pretty sure like their not their peer mentors, their summer bridge leaders are telling them to take those same AMCS classes. So it is probably best to have backup classes.
Okay.
Just find classes that you're interested in for other GEs if possible.
Okay. Also, so if I were to put a new class, like the classes I'm already pre-enrolled, I don't have to re-enroll in them, right? Like it's just like they're already in my shopping cart and they're just like done. Okay, so it's like whatever extra class I'm adding. Okay, just making sure.
So like English and math and UNO, you're all set for it.
So for the backup, you think it'd be okay, like to put like AMC 125 as a backup for that, or
yes,
just another class I like?
So which classes are you taking besides the English, math, and UNO?
Econ, macro.
Okay, and then you wanted to take one more as a backup, is what you're saying?
Oh, I just wanted to add another class because I really like that like idea of the class. So that's why, because I was already like at 13, so I just wanted to add, and that'd just be 16. So I mean, that's not really over the limit. So.
Okay, then perfect. Yeah, I would say that's a good idea. And then you just wanted to make sure you had a backup in case you don't get into that extra class. Yeah, but don't add that backup one to your shopping cart, just in case it won't let you register if you go over 18 minutes. So just have it like in C-Wolf Scheduler. So like as soon as you don't get into that extra class, you can go to that and put it into your shopping cart.
Okay, thank you.
And then
Carlos and Crescentia, you all will be put into the breakout room with Amal after Haley, Destiny, and Rebecca come back out.
Thank you, sir.
And then Erica, I do suggest taking
sounds good.
AMCS 225 is a really good class to take. The professor that I had for that class isn't teaching it anymore, but all the other AMCS professors are really good.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the breakout room real quick.
With the Mel?
Yeah.
Liz, can I just talk to you about my schedule real quick?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so taking chem, I can take chem next semester then, right?
Yes.
The 115A.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just leave in my cart the bio 130 and AMCS 125. So I'm at 12 units. And I should be good.
Yeah.
Or no. I'm at
in math and English and UNIV, right?
I'm at 16.
Okay, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Do you want to add one more class in your CWO scheduler just in case you don't get into AMCS 125?
Sure. Like, so I'll take out chem for sure, right?
Yes.
Okay. What other class should I add?
Okay, so if you don't get into AMCS 125, I suggest taking AMCS 225. That's also a really good class. It should meet a different GE. If not, then maybe philosophy, if that works with your schedule. If it doesn't, then maybe taking a history class for a different GE.
Okay.
Yes, I do recommend taking astronomy, especially for Zoom. The best professor to take for that is Target. He's like the best. He's easy. Like the whole time, we didn't have a midterm or final the rest of the semester. We just had homework assignments, which were like 5 questions, and all the answers were in lecture, and there was no online Zoom lecture. But I'm not sure how he's gonna do it this semester. But most of the time, all his answers to the tests are in his lecture slides. So if you study his lecture slides, then you should pass. And like he really wants you to pass too, so he gives out extra credit opportunities too. For Jennifer's question.
Well, if y'all take astronomy, it might be in the same class. Like a lot of these classes that y'all are looking at, I'm taking next semester.
It's almost 2 o'clock, 15 minutes.
All of y'all have stuff in your shopping cart, correct?
Yeah. Okay, and then all of you have backup classes on CWolf scheduler just in case, right? Okay. So if you don't get into those classes, remember to just go straight to CWolf scheduler, input that into your shopping cart again, and do the whole process where you like press next. That's just a backup plan in case you don't get into your classes that you are trying to get into right now.
Should I be finding like a different math class? Because it's
You need to when Amal gets back, or I'll put you in the breakout room with her. Let her know you're trying to get into that math 165 class, because
Yeah,
she's gonna put you on that spreadsheet.
she knows how to like get me into it.
Yeah, she'll try to. Yeah, she'll do the best that she can. Just because math 165 is like a huge requirement, a lot of upperclassmen haven't taken it because it wasn't a requirement for their freshman year. So that's the problem why it might not be showing up, just because all the math classes might be full. That might be the issue.
Should I? Well, if it's full, I'm not gonna have enough units with the rest of the classes I have. So I feel like I should be like finding something else.
Yes. So what I would suggest right now is looking for another class that you think is interesting to you, like for a GE, like A1 or an A3 or a C or a B section, just to have prepared. because if you don't get into math this semester, Math 165 is only a semester long, so you can take it your spring semester, which is still your freshman year. So if they don't end up being able to get you in, you have another backup class already prepared that you can get into for fall semester.
Okay, so I'm gonna look.
I also have like the same thing that's going on with like Aline, but like I'm looking at the advising sheet like for like the Sonoma State, and there's also like other alternatives, which it says like Econ 217 and then like Business 211. Could I use those as like alternatives too and not take Math 165?
Yes.
Okay, so then
I wouldn't recommend it though, just because those are a little more intense. Just because like the math style isn't as easy compared to just regular math for 165. But it's like possible, like you can still do it. Like don't let me like push that and be like, oh, like I don't want to take it anymore. Like it's still like it shouldn't be too bad.
okay, so then should I just like wait? Because yeah, I'm not like that good at math. So then should I just wait? Maybe for like next semester, or how would that?
Let Amel know.
Yeah.
Like let Amel know, and she'll try and get you in. But if you don't get in, yeah, you can wait till next semester.
Yeah. And if anything, if you do end up wanting to take the alternative math courses, there are really good tutoring services for Trio, which I can send a link to sign up for Trio. And since you all qualify for EOP, you should qualify for Trio. And they're like private tutoring sessions, which is free. And the math instructor really helps you understand stats, just because like I really suck at math too, and I passed with an A because of the tutoring services.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be great.
Yes. I'll go do that right now. I'll look up the link right now.
So can you do the reaction tool and like who's all registering for Psych 250? I want to see who I can possibly be in class with. It's called Aline is doing it. I think Alejandra. Pierre. That means we're gonna have 2 classes together next semester.
So English 101, that's an A2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Psych 250, what's that one?
A D is either D1 or D2.
And then the first year experience class, is that like anything?
The AMCS 165.
No, like is that what it is? The one that we're like put into? No, it's like Univ 102.
That has no what is it called? No GE. I think it's university elective units.
Okay, so those are the 3 that I'm in now. I'm only in 3 and it's not enough because of I don't have the math. But should I take, I don't know what else to take. I don't know what to look for.
Honestly, if you right now, what I heard, like what Amal was talking about the other day, if you don't know what you want to take, like you can just like go on Google Scheduler and like look through the classes you like are interested in. But if it comes to where it's like 150, 158, what she said was like just put in classes to get your 12 units, just get up to 12 units type thing. So when financial aid goes in to see like part-time or full, like when they go to do your financial aid stuff, you get the credit for full-time. But then on July 20th, you can go back in and you can, when open registration starts, you can go in and fix your schedule.
Okay.
But like I'd go on Google Scheduler right now and try and look for classes that you'd be interested in taking.
I still don't know how to use Google Scheduler. What if I just take like, I don't know, critical thinking?
Philosophy?
Or philosophy? Is that philosophical issues?
Is it Phil 101?
I'm looking at the one in the A1 group. It's Phil 200.
Oh, okay.
But should I take Phil 101?
That's an A3, which is a really good course to take too. If you do want to take an A1, ES, it's like, I think it's like ES. It's like an only option that should show up. It's a super easy class. It's just like you talk about like, well, friends who have taken it, they just had like presentations where like you meet someone, you talk about them, and like that's it. It's like every single class you meet someone new. It was a super easy class. And like most of the time, A1 classes are just speaking classes, presentation classes. A3 are more like critical thinking. So it's like you're understanding like methods of understanding how people think.
Okay. So I'll just put in that one, like Phil 101.
Okay.
But you need one in all of the categories, right?
Yes.
Like,
yeah.
So eventually I would have to.
So if you don't take your A1 this semester, you can take it next semester.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Erica, are you trying to are you doing it on your phone?
No, I finally got home and was able to do it online.
No.
All my classes that I had added to Seawolf Scheduler are on there, like the courses that I want to add, but I'm not sure where to go from there.
Once you get the schedule up, and so you click the generate schedule button and you pick the schedule that you want.
Oh, okay, then that's where the problem is, because it says CS115 does not have any available sections with the settings you've selected.
So that means that there's a conflict in the times.
Yeah.
So you can go in and you can pick like a different class, or you can like remove CS115 and then find a class that does fit that time, and then that should fix the problem.
Because I need the CS115 for my major. Like that's one of the what are they called? Like that they suggest.
Yeah.
Say what course is conflicting with?
I'm not sure.
For Jennifer, I would say both of the professors are really amazing. Ezra, he does give way more work because it is on Zoom compared to being in person. But if you were to take the year-long class with him, then second semester it'd be super easy and you knock out way more questions. Erica Tom is super nice and doesn't give as much work online just because she knows like everybody has already a lot of work from their other classes, and she's super understanding. So if she does give a lot of work, then if you ask for an extension, she'll give you an extension on like assignments. You just have to make sure you communicate with her. And then for Ezra, he does give extensions, but it's like pulling teeth with him, but he's super nice and super chill. He does grade more work for Zoom compared to in person though. His in-person classes are way better. So if I had to choose, I would say take Erica Tom, but if her class gets full, then probably take Ezra. Just know like his online Zoom class is gonna be a lot of work, like a lot of reading assignments. And then for those who are about to register, make sure you're getting to your shopping cart right now and preparing to press and like proceed from step 2 to step 3 because you have about 5 minutes, a 5-minute warning. So as soon as it hits 2, just start pressing those buttons as soon as possible because the faster you do it, more likely you're gonna get into your classes.
Do you have any recommendations for Erica? Because she didn't, like, I don't know what to do.
And then Samantha, do you know what we're talking about? Do you need help with anything? And then for Erica, what did she want to know about classes is what you're saying?
I'm actually just gonna put her with Amal.
I have another problem because I couldn't go into Phil 101 because it was at the same exact time as the university class.
What about taking a history class? Would you mind taking a history class?
No, I wouldn't mind.
Okay, so a history class should be like D2 or a D3 or a D4. One of those should be a history class. You just have to take one class from each of those sections.
Okay, so Psych 250 is a D1, and so I need to find one in like D2 or D2, D3. Right?
Yes.
Do you have any recommendations?
If you go to D2 and you name off the professors, I can tell you which professors are good.
Samantha, I'm gonna put you in with Amal too.
I'm gonna go to Seal Scheduler right now so I can see who those professors are.
Also, for the classes I wanted to take out, like Amel said that it's like it was criminal justice that I was pre-enrolled in, and she said that somebody on like the back end has to like take it out for me, but it's still there. So if I press like the buttons after 2, is it gonna put me in it?
Yeah, your class, you're still gonna be enrolled in that class until they take you out of it.
Can they do that like and at any time?
Yes, they should be able to do that as soon as like she gets in touch with them and talks to them about you not being in it anymore.
Okay, so it's okay. It doesn't matter if it like goes in.
Yeah. But I mean, it will affect your unit count. So you have to be careful of how many classes you are putting into your shopping cart, because if you go over 18, then you won't be able to register for your other classes because they'll be like, oh, you have too many units in your shopping cart.
Okay.
So
warning.
Yeah.
Well, right now there's 12 in it, including criminal justice, but I'm not taking that, so I only have 8. I need another class.
Okay. Let's see. I'm looking at the classes right now for history that are left.
How about like, do you think issues in modern American politics, it's a D4 and it's 4 units? Like Polls 202, do you know anything about it?
Polls 202. Who's the professor?
Oh, I don't even know. I'm just looking at the course list.
Okay. You said D4, right?
Yeah.
D4. Science.
Okay. 1 minute.
Hey Alex, for my Chem 110, it doesn't have days or time. Is that bad? Like
No, that just means it's completely online.
Oh, okay, yeah. But yeah, because all my other classes do.
Yeah, so that means you won't be meeting in person at all for that class.
Okay, Aline, do you want to know a shortcut? I would say don't take that polls class just because there's only 1 seat left right now. So like if you do press it, like I'm not 100% sure you're gonna get into it because there's only 1 seat. So I would suggest taking a history class, taking history 251. A really good professor to take is Jesse Marquet.
Okay, wait, because it's already 2, so I'm like trying to go as fast as I can. Should I history 201?
251.
251. Why won't it let me?
Wait, do we make online payment or do we just do that? What do we do?
So once you're done with that part, there should be like, you can view your class schedule. You don't have to make a payment.
And Jennifer, yes, you can take classes out of your cart after you move to step 2 to step 3. Like once you get all the way through, you can still take out and add classes because it's still your registration time. Your whole registration time is from 2 to 4 today.
251.
You guys get your schedules just private, like let me know so I can send you in with a mail. So Crescencia and Rebecca, I'm gonna put you in with the mail.
Sorry, did you say Jesse Marquet?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm selecting it.
I've heard really good things about him.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Crescencia and Rebecca, you guys should be able to just join the breakout room.
Jackie's enrolled.
I'm on the wait list for psych now.
For Grace,
What number are you on for waitlist? Crescentia, everyone good? Cool. Jackie, good? Elizabeth,
I need to send Jackie to Amal.
pretty good? Yeah, Owen?
Cynthia, you met with Amal?
I think so. I
So
mean,
I think you're good to leave, Crescentia.
yeah.
Mhm.
Bye. Have a great night. See you tomorrow.
I got my 15 units, so I think I'm good to go.
A.
I will put you in with Amal.
Yeah, it says I'm enrolled in 2 of the 3 classes I chose. So am I good for now?
How many units are you at?
I'm at 15.
Okay, then yes, you should be good to check in with Amal.
Okay, all right. Yeah, for the one that I couldn't get in, do I just delete it? Because it says it's a time constraint with another class I'm already enrolled in.
I would say probably delete it.
Okay.
Liz?
Yes.
So I couldn't get in either of the AMCS classes, so
I have other recommendations for other GEs if you want.
Okay.
Is AMCS 225 available?
No, I don't know why I couldn't get in either of them.
Okay. Do you want to take another GE?
Sure.
Okay, so there's history GEs, which are probably the best to finish your freshman year. There's a D2 and I think it's D3. I would suggest taking Jesse Marquet for history 251 or 252.
Okay, Owen, I'm gonna put you in with Amal.
Okay.
Liz, do you know specifically where to find the waitlist number?
It should show up on their screen.
If a student got waitlisted, should they use their backup, or should they use the swap tool?
It depends on how bad they want that class. If they find another class and there's way more space in that class and they know they're gonna get into that class, then I would suggest taking that class. If they don't want that class as much as the other one, then don't drop that class, stay on the wait list.
I'm gonna put you in the room with Amal, Elizabeth.
Thank you.
Or I'll just put you in. I'm gonna just leave you in here for a little bit because she has 4 people already. So I'm just gonna wait till one person comes out. Is that okay?
Are you okay, Rebecca?
Yeah, I just had to like go into the Zoom again because I was using my brother's computer to do like the other like Zoom and the other thing, the schedules.
Okay.
Your meeting with Mel go okay?
Can I go back in actually? Because she said to go back, so because I needed to show her my screen, but I couldn't because I was on 2 different computers.
Okay, with the history class, I'm at 16 units, so is that good?
That's really good.
Okay.
And remember, if it's too much during the first week, like I'm still gonna be in contact with all of you, like just because I'm just like here for the summer. I'll still contact and to check in, and like if you need help if you want to drop in at a different class, I'll be more than happy to help you with that.
Okay. So am I gonna go in with Amal after this to check in? Okay.
I don't know what to do. I think
You want to share your screen with me and Alex, and we can help guide you.
Yeah.
Wait, Alex, where do I go for the breakout room? Because I can't see it.
I have to put you in there, but Amal is
Oh.
like.
Solid.
Oh,
Okay,
really?
wait.
Solid seaweed and everything's not mixed up yet. Oh my god, that shit smacks.
Dude, it just hits in general.
That shit smacks.
Oh yeah, it's my friend.
Hey.
She's a college student at Sonoma too.
Wait, Liz, are you living on campus right now or outside of campus?
I live outside of campus, but like I live right next to the school because like this is like what I told you guys there in our breakout room. Like this is my permanent home for now. So it's just me, my brother, and then like my roommate, and then I have a bunch of friends stay.
I'm one of those homeless people that is looking for a home right now, so she's letting me crash.
You're not alone.
Aline, you can share your screen now.
I have my classes ready too. I think I'm ready for Amal.
You finished enrolling?
Yes.
And I got approved, so I'm gonna go.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Jackie. Samantha, how do you look for a class number? Alex. Oh wait. Okay, Samantha, can Alex help Aline first, real quick, and then can he show you how to get to the class number? Is that okay? Okay.
Okay. Am I on mute?
So you don't have to go back to the Zoom.
Yes, sorry. Okay, so these are the ones that I'm in right now. These ones I'm keeping, and this is one I don't have. I'm trying to get out of. And then I also just don't even have enough credits. So I need one more class, and I couldn't get in the psych class.
I don't know about everyone else, but I can't see your, yeah.
Oh. I know, this is really good.
Wait, am I not sharing?
Yeah, you are.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
so
Can you see this?
yeah. You're enrolled in 12.
Well, I'm not gonna do criminal justice. So this is only 8. I'm trying to get out of this one.
So we suggest probably adding another GE. So like maybe that history class. Is it in your Seawolf scheduler shopping cart?
I'm in the history class.
Oh, okay. Did you want to take another GE then?
Yeah. Honestly, anything at this point. I don't. Yeah.
Okay. Then probably go back to Seawolf scheduler.
Okay. This one?
Mm-hmm. Courses.
Courses?
Mm-hmm. And then add a course. And yes, that one. Search course by attribute, and then go down to that one. And then do you want to take something? You can do that one if you want, C1.
Okay.
And then just go to courses, because it will show you all of them instead of just showing specific courses. Yeah, that one right there. And those are all the courses that are available for that. You can choose any of them as long as they don't say 300 and something. Whatever you think looks interesting to you, you can choose it.
Have you taken any of these? Or do you know anything about them?
No. The class that I took was Women and Gender Studies 300, but for you guys can't take it yet because it's upper division. I would maybe suggest taking another D or E. E classes are usually fun if you want to take a fun class.
What are those? This one?
So usually courses like that, they're usually upper division, but if there's UNF 238, then I would suggest taking that one. If it only shows upper division, that means everyone took the classes.
Oh, how about this? This is like anthropology, right?
Yeah.
Should I just choose it?
I would say yes. haven't taken that class, or I don't really know anybody who has. But I mean, it doesn't hurt to try it. Like you can still add it, and then you can drop it during the first week, and me and Alex can help you add something else that might be better.
Okay.
So that's a good idea, just to like test it out when school starts. If it seems too hard, you can just drop it, and we can add a different course.
All right. Sure. Do I do it through here? Or should I go search it up like manually?
You can do it from here.
Okay.
Liz, I have a question for you. Are students that aren't in Hutchins able to take classes in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liberal arts study classes. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it, but I mean, they are able to.
Okay, then.
Alex, do you want to put me like in a breakout room with some students just so we can like share more screens at the same time, just so like we can help more students at the same time?
I can't create a new breakout room since Amel's is open.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so Grace, it won't, since it's 9 units, it won't affect the amount of classes. That just means it's going to affect the amount of units. So you're going to have 11 units if you get in, since you 2 of those classes are green, and the one that you're waitlisted for would make you have 15. So you might just want to get one class, another like 3 unit or like 4 unit class to replace that waitlisted class.
I'm only gonna have 11 credits.
Look, kinesiology. They have 1 unit classes. And you could just use that one for right now.
Alejandra, I would say, how many units are you at right now without math?
But did you still need to go? Sure. You need to still go.
12.
I would say yes, wait for Mel, meet with her. And if she can't get you into a math class, then I will suggest a history class, which should put you at 15 units. And it will knock out another GE unless you already added the history class. Then I can recommend a different class for you.
Ronaldo, how are you doing?
What was that?
How are you doing? Like, did you meet with Amelia?
No, I haven't. Haven't met with her yet.
Did you get all your classes?
Yeah, I enrolled into the I forgot the name. It was like an EDEC 168 class.
How many units did you get enrolled in?
16. Well, I can't hear you.
I put you in the breakout room with them.
Oh, okay.
Oh. So that's gonna be 11. So yeah, Grace, that is gonna push you over the limit with that 9 unit course. So I'd recommend you try finding a different class. Oh, Liz, did I put you in the breakout room or not? Oh.
Can you put some else in the breakout room? She needs help because she's doing it without like a computer, and she's doing it on her phone.
Okay. And I'm gonna go in and talk to Mel right now.
Okay. And then Alejandra, what classes are you enrolled in? besides math, English, and UNIV?
I'm enrolled in so the UNIV 102, and then the Psych 250, English 101, and then the AMCS 165A.
Okay, perfect. And you're only at 12 units?
Yes, let me count them again.
Liz?
Yeah, 12 units. Sorry, I spoke over you.
No, sorry, you're fine.
Okay, I would, and then you're gonna talk to her about math. Math is 4 units, so that should put you at 16 units. If she can't get you into math, then I would suggest taking the history class, and then I would put you at 15 units because history is only 3 units.
What history class do you recommend?
History 251 with Jesse Marquet.
Wait, can you repeat that? Sorry.
History 251 or 252. Jesse Marquet teaches both of them. They should meet the same GE requirement. It's just 2 different history sides, either like US is, it also meets your US history requirement too.
Okay, thank you.
I know, I just talk hella fast when I'm like, and then how's it going, Aline? Is it all right?
Okay. So
your sound kind of went out.
but I'm not even gonna be taking I'm only gonna be taking 14 because I need to take the criminal justice one out. So I'm gonna be in 5 classes. I think it's okay.
So you think it's okay? Okay. And then once they take you out later, did you want to join another class? Or like add another class later on once they take you out of the criminal justice class?
No, I don't think so because it's gonna be 14 units already.
Okay.
And 5 separate classes.
Okay.
But can I tell them to like a couple of them because I don't know if they like are fulfilling GEs for me.
If they're what?
So I'm in anthropology 240
Mhm.
and kinesiology 201. Like, are those just going to be a waste of a class or?
The anthropology one won't be a waste of a class because it fulfills another GE requirement, and then your kinesiology class, did it fulfill another different GE requirement? If it does, then all those classes aren't a waste because they fulfill a section of the GEs.
Okay, and then also the anthropology one right now, like it doesn't have a day and a time yet. So what if they give it like a day and a time that?
If it doesn't have a day and time already, that means the professor will just give you assignments and they'll just assign when the deadline is. That's what usually.
So there's no lectures.
Mhm.
Wait, can I interrupt a little bit? Wait, is Amal in this Zoom meeting or do I have to like go to another Zoom meeting?
She's in
I
another.
wanna talk to her.
But I can have Alex send you to her Zoom meeting if you would like.
Yeah, please.
I'll text her.
Thank you.
I'm also waiting to see her, so
You want to go with Emily too?
Sure. I don't know. I just need her to like look over my schedule.
Okay, so I will send Aline, Emily, Alejandra, and I'm gonna send all of you guys actually to her because I think.
I didn't press proceed to step 2 or like whatever, so I can't get in kinesiology now.
Oh, okay. Let's see if we can find a different one. I'm gonna text Alex to send the. Alex, can you send everyone except Aline to Amal?
So upsetting.
It's okay, trust me. It's okay. It's gonna get better. We can do this. Okay, perfect. I know a good class to take. Do you want to take the D4 polls? Polls is it's a requirement. It's a class you have to take in order to graduate. It's a part of your GEs. It meets your D4.
Wait, so it's a political science class? Like, what is it?
Are you good with me going to help with Amal?
What?
Are you good with me going with Amal?
Yeah. Okay, so it's called, I'll share my screen with you to show you what it looks like. So it'd be political science 200, and the best professor to take is Keith.
Oh, okay. So it's okay. Yeah, sure. I can look that up.
And then that's another GE requirement that you won't have to worry about.
Wait, but is it going to be the same? I'm in history 251. Is that like
History 251 is a different it's a different D section.
okay? Sure. I'm gonna find that.
You're just basically knocking out a lot of your D section, which is pretty good. Yeah, history 251 is your D3, so you knock out your D3 and your D4. Because US history is a requirement, and your political science is a government class, which is also a requirement.
Okay. Let's see if I can do that.
And if anything, if Amel thinks that you shouldn't take it, then she will tell you when I send her to a meeting with you.
Okay. So the one with Keith.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hopefully that's not. There's no time problem. Okay.
Is it good?
It's okay, yeah. So, yeah, I think it's okay now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're all set with your classes for now?
Yeah, so wait, I'm just trying to double check everything. Okay, so right now there's 18 units, so I can still do it, but then we're taking out the criminal justice, so I'm only going to be in 14 units, which is fine. And then all of the classes, there's no time issues, so I think it's okay.
Okay.
I'm sorry, that was just really stressful for me.
No, yeah, no. It's registration is probably one of the most stressful things. It's a stressful time.
Yeah, because I've never used the whole software thing. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But thank you for helping me.
Of course. And then what's it called? If you don't end up liking the classes the first 2 weeks, you do have a time period to drop it. And me and Alex and Amal will be more than happy to help you drop those classes and add a better class.
Okay. Thank you.
And more classes open up too. So like psych, since you didn't get into it right now, it could open up later on.
Mm-hmm. And then for like next semester, is it going to be the same thing, like for registering?
I mean, it is, but it's going to be different. So me and Alex and Amal won't be here. It'll be probably just you, and like you have to, like, we can help you still. Like if you need help and you want to do a Zoom session with Amal or, me or Alex, you can do that. And we would help you with your classes for spring semester, but it won't be like.
Yeah, it's not going to, I meant like, not like this, like,
yeah.
I just meant like, is it like in a rush like that?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, you have like a time. You have the classes come out 2 weeks before your appointment date. So when you go to your Seawolf center, it shows like an appointment time, and you'll be like, okay, you have an appointment time from like 8 a.m. to like 10 a.m. Mm-hmm. And you have those 2 hours within to like submit your schedule, but you should submit it as soon as it hits 8 a.m. So then you have like that whole week when they send out all the classes to like look at the classes, make a schedule, and then submit when you have your appointment time.
Okay, so I'll get better at it.
Yes, it'll become way, way easier. The more you practice with it, the better you get at it, and the better you get at it, the better like you'll get classes that you want. But the only thing that sucks about freshmen is that for spring semester, you guys are at the bottom of the food chain. So like all the classes that most of you want will be taken by upperclassmen or freshmen who have more units. Like people who are taking 17 units right now are ahead of you. Like if you take 17 units in the fall, they'll be ahead of you during registration time for spring semester. So like they get first come dibs on.
Oh wow, I didn't know it worked that way. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be trying to take criminal justice in the spring.
Okay.
Because I just didn't take it. I was pre-enrolled in it, but I didn't want to take it because it's like a 4-hour class, and like just with everything, like getting used to like working on Zoom and like being remote, I just like rethought that, and because I could do it like next semester, like next year.
Of course. Didn't you take that class? He took that class.
It wasn't that bad.
Okay.
It was like it doesn't last 4 hours either. Like if you like get like a really chill ass teacher, like it only lasts like 2 hours or like max like 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I need to take it at some point so I can like make sure that I like want to be in that major.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, because Amal was saying that it has like a lot, like a wide variety of like topics.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah. No,
Okay. So
I mean,
I guess
like, I think it'll work out.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, I'm gonna call Alex right now to put you in with the Mel, and then Grace, are you all good? Hello, Alex.
I'm still like enrolling in my classes because I tried to enroll in like this one class, but it was 9 units, and I already had 9 units. I was already enrolled in 9 units, so I didn't want to get 18 units. And then a lot of my backup classes were not available. So
Do you need help adding some more classes?
I added one, but I think I'd only end up having 14 units.
Okay. And that's a good amount too though.
Okay.
Did you want to take one more class or are you good at 14? I think 14, 15, 16 is like the best to be
I
at.
think I'm okay with it. So
Can I grab one?
but
Okay. Alex, they're both ready to see Mel to check their schedules.
Is the faucet water drinkable or no?
Yes.
What does it look like?
Not up there, in there, it's better.
In your room?
Yeah.
Bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, because this one looks like
Yeah.
Sprite or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna join the room.
Okay, of course.
I encountered an error with trying to add an astronomy class.
Ooh. Is it full or is it the times?
No, it said it was open, and then I checked the schedule and it said it was fine.
Do you want
I
to?
think it's saying that I might have to take another class before I take this one.
For astronomy?
Yeah.
Is it astronomy?
I tried to take one with a lab, that's why.
Oh, okay.
Cheers.
Hey, Liz, can you go into the breakout room with the Mel? Just see what the other, because they're just wanting to make sure. I'm so sorry, Grace. I thought that I had we had got another class. I'm so sorry for leaving you.
No, it's okay. I was looking through like my backup classes, but they were just not available. So then I had to just start looking for new classes.
But so you're at 14, right? How many units are you at right now?
So I would be getting 14, but I enrolled in observational astronomy, but I think it's saying that I have to take astronomy 100 first before I can take that class. So I have to.
Is astronomy 100 open?
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not really looking into it. I just wanted to get a lab out of the way.
Tell me when you find a class. Like, tell me what you need my help with. So you're enrolled in 14. Let's go for an audio to connect. You finished with the mail, Samantha?
Yes, I did. I added a philosophy class.
Okay, so did she approve? She said you can go?
Yeah.
Okay, well, have a great rest of your afternoon.
Thank you.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
Grace, can you share your screen by chance? If I make you a co-host?
Yeah.
Okay, you should be able to do your screen now.
I don't know what happened. I think I pressed on something.
You press leave breakout.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I didn't mean to do that.
You should be able to just join again.
Okay. How do I join?
There should. Do you see anything that says like breakout or something on the bottom?
Oh yeah, join breakout. Yeah, got it. Thank you.
No problem. Okay, go back, Grace.
To
Yeah,
to
go back.
this?
Yeah. So you can't and go down. So you're so this 6, 10, 12. 6, 10, 12. So you're good right now. If you wanna like if you wanna like just stay with 12, but go to see with scheduler and then go to add classes. And then astronomy 100 conflicts. So click.
Should I click generate schedules?
Yes.
Okay.
Carlos, did you need help with something?
Can you send me to Amal's meeting?
You should have. Oh, you're not assigned. Erica, do you need to be with the mail as well?
No, I was just coming by to see if we needed to, I don't know, check in or
Did you
anything.
enroll in all your classes? Yeah, you enrolled in all your classes, correct? So,
Yep.
and if Amal approved, you're free to go.
Okay, how do I know she approved?
So you haven't talked to Amal?
No, it's because I was with Miss Megan about the computer science class.
Did you enroll already? Like you have the 15 units?
I don't have 15, I have 13.
Okay, I'm just gonna put you in the mail with the mail. But you okay, yeah. You're gonna go with the mail.
Okay.
What class is that? You don't want to take that class.
So should I just delete it at the end?
Yeah. Oh my goodness, we're gonna have class together, buddy. Okay, go to my class schedule. And then let's go down. Oh wait, slow. Go down slowly. Wait, there's 3. There's 5, 9, 12, 15. Okay, period. So on the bottom right of your screen, you're gonna see join breakout.
Should I stop sharing first? Oh, never mind.
Okay, so you're gonna go in with the mail now. How are you doing, Ronaldo? I can't hear you if you're saying something.
Oh, I was muted, my bad. Yeah, I just did that. I'm all set. I have I'm enrolled into all the classes that I'm planning to take on. So yeah, and I have 16 credits. So yeah.
That's good. That's good. Congratulations. Can I see your schedule? I like some people's
Oh
schedule.
yeah, for sure. Here, I'm doing the Zoom on my phone, but I'll just turn the camera on because I have it on my computer. Yeah, yeah. Let me just go back. Yeah, these are my classes.
Okay, cool. Well, congratulations. If Amal approved, you're able to leave now.
All right, for sure. All right, thank you, Alex.
You too. No, you're welcome. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, see you tomorrow, Alex. Bye.
Hello, Kava. I don't know if you can hear me yet. Kava, can you hear me? I'll be right back, Kava. Kava, can you hear me? I don't know if you're muted, so if you're saying something, I can't hear you.
Here. I have to use someone's.
Kava, I can't really hear you.
Sorry, my Wi-Fi is bad at home. I can't.
I'm sorry. Hold on. One of my students who I haven't seen or met yet just showed up.
Hello?
I'm gonna try to help her register and get as many good classes. Alex, have you helped her start registering for classes?
No, we just started.
Okay, so my name is Liz, and I want to help you. What can I do? Like, what's your major?
I'm going undeclared.
Okay. Do you have an idea of what you might want to look into, like psychology or just an idea?
Maybe psychology.
Okay.
I thought I was gonna do it.
Let's see. Are you on a computer or are you on the phone?
I'm on a phone and I have poor connection at home.
Okay.
So it's probably.
Hmm.
Are any architecture like spots classes open? Are they full?
I think they might be full. I don't think they at Sonoma State. I know they offer some courses, but they don't offer a lot of courses, and most of them are for upper division, so like upperclassmen.
That's okay.
But for
I can do psychology for now.
okay, so I'm just gonna try to base your classes around that. But since you're undeclared, I'm gonna mainly base your classes around GE requirements, which is just your general education. So like your history classes and political science classes. So I'm gonna suggest I'm gonna put some classes in the group chat, and then I'm gonna help you try to add it to your shopping cart.
I'm gonna go to the breakout room, Liz.
Huh?
I'm gonna go to the breakout room.
Okay, but I might need your help.
Oh, okay. Why don't you stay?
Yeah.
History 251. Yes, I think those will be the main two classes. So these are going to be the two classes that I'm going to help you enroll into just because they're GE based. And I looked and there's the psychology classes are mainly on waitlist. But for these two classes, you'll for sure get into them. And they're not that bad. The history 251 professor is pretty chill. He's like really chill. You do have to take the history class anyways because it's like a requirement in order for you to graduate from this college. And then the polls class is also a requirement. So you'll knock both of those classes out right away on the GE pattern.
Okay. Are there any other majors that might be open or like science related?
All of the majors are open. It's just a matter of you just have to talk to Amal about it, and she will help like show you like kind of like give you a description of each major and like have you talk to advisors in different majors so you can get an idea of like what you might be interested in.
Okay.
Does that sound like a good idea?
Yeah.
Okay.
But Jesus said this is easier. Okay.
Okay, so on your phone, I'm gonna show you how to get to this on my computer, but I'm gonna try to direct you on your phone. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen and I'm gonna show you what everything looks like. Actually. Okay. So what you're gonna want to do on your phone is go to sonoma.edu, and it's gonna look like this when you get there. As soon as you get to sonoma.edu, it'll look like this. You'll see this screen on your phone, and what you're gonna want to do is go to login. And then once you log in, you type in.
Login.
When you get to your login, you're gonna type in your username and your password for Sonoma State for your login information. And then once you're done with that, it'll take you to this page right here. And you'll see all these different tabs, these little square boxes that are windows. And the window you're gonna click on is My SSU. And then after that, you're gonna click Student Center. And then once you get to Student Center, it'll take you to this page. And you're gonna wanna click Seawolf Scheduler.
Wait, what am I gonna click?
Seawolf Scheduler.
Okay.
And then after, you're gonna wanna go to Open Seawolf Scheduler. And it should take you to a new tab. So it'll ask for like permission to take you to a new tab. And then after that, you're gonna go to Add Course. There should be a section where it says Add Course with a plus sign, and it'll say like, it'll look like this. It'll look like this little box. You'll click the box, and it should take you to this.
Should I do this while you're like guiding me?
Are you confused with anything so far? If you are, then I can try guiding you while you are doing it too. If you aren't confused and you're following along and like it seems pretty easy, then you don't have to use your phone right now.
Okay. Well, what did we just do? We pressed on my courses.
Yes. So you press on My Courses, and then you go to Add Course. And once you add course, then it'll take you to this page where it says Add Course. And what you do is you click on Search Course by Attribute.
Okay.
And once you get there, what you're gonna want to click on is a D2. Actually, no, not D2, sorry. D3. So you click on D3, and it will take, you click on All Subjects, and you just click History 251. And once you do that, you would press Add Course. And then it should take it, it should be added to your courses. And it's not added to your schedule or anything yet. It's just added to like this thing that's gonna make, oh no.
I'm so scared for her.
Me too. If anything, I think we should add her with Amal, and Amal can help direct her because she helped direct Samantha when Samantha did it on her phone. You know what I mean?
Wait, what are you guys struggling with here?
Hello?
No, it was supposed to be today for everyone. Hello?
Yeah? And
Sorry, I can't see anything. Oh, I can see now.
you can see? Okay.
So history 251 add course, and then is that requesting it?
Yeah, that's gonna like add it to like this thing that's gonna generate your schedule. So it's not added to your shopping cart or anything yet. It's just added to like make a schedule kind of. So once you add that, then what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna just exit the little button, and you're gonna click D4. So you already clicked the D3, and now you're clicking D4. And then for that, you just click American Political System, which is polls. And you would also click Add Course.
Okay.
And then once you're done clicking those two, you have those two classes. What you're gonna want to do is go back to Seawolf Scheduler. So you click the little box, and it takes you back to this page. And then you would click the polls class that you added, which is polls 200 and history 251.
Did you just wait? What did you like? See again?
What did you say?
You came to this page. You click Seawolf Scheduler.
Do you want me to go back? Is that what you're saying?
Oh,
Hello?
I'm up because of the Wi-Fi.
I can't really understand you. You're kind of breaking up.
I think she said it hung up because of her Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay. Did you want me to go back to the other page that I was at?
Yeah, it's not loading yet, the screen sharing.
Oh, okay. Let me try stopping it and resharing. Can you see it now?
Oh, on the I can write down the steps.
If you want, I can type in steps into the group chat for you.
Okay.
Oh, no. Alex, you think we should tell Amal?
Yeah, I'll go in there and tell her. I kind of wanna do it. I'll be back.
Okay. Okay, so step 1, go to sonoma.edu. Step 2, login. Step 3, blue square. Step 4, student center.
I'm using next one.
Seawolf scheduler. Step 6, add courses. Step 7, add course under attribute. Go to D3, add history 251. Then subject, click D4.
Hello, Liz.
Yes?
So how do we go to the messages?
What? What did you say?
Is there a way, um, like going out of the
Hello?
do you mean are start on when I come back?
Could you repeat that one more time? I'm so sorry.
When the Zoom meeting logs off, like when it logs off because the connection is bad, I come back and the steps aren't there anymore in the chat.
I can
Do you want to email them or?
Yeah, I can do that. I'll email.
Or like send a number.
Yeah. Do you want to send your number in the chat and I can send you all the steps, and then I'm gonna put you in a meeting with Amal right now so she can help show you how to do it through the phone. Would that work too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be okay. I have to go to the chat first.
Okay. Okay.
Mom, I'm making her send them to you because my phone. The steps.
Hey Alex, did you talk to Amal? You're on mute.
Hey Kava, is there any way for you to like go like grab like like use Wi-Fi somewhere else?
Yeah. Can we go somewhere to Wi-Fi? No, they can't. I think we got State. And we're gonna set it up right now. Okay, then can you go get it then?
Okay, yeah. So set up that hotspot. I think so. If I'm hearing you correct, you got the hotspot from the school that we sent out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We got it. Am I allowed to hang up and then go get it and do it? Okay. Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
Okay. You're on mute still.
You?
Oh no, now I can hear you.
Mel is. She's irritated.
Why?
I think she's just tired and like everything's getting to her.
Did she finish with all the other students? How many's left? I know Alejandro's left, Carlos. That was pretty much.
It's Rebecca, Grace, Erica, Emily, Carlos, Alejandra, and Aline.
And Kava needs the most help.
And like I told him, like her Wi-Fi is not working. Like, it's not working. And she was like, "Did she not get the hotspot from the school?" She was like, "Did she not? She can't go to like a Starbucks and get Wi-Fi." Oh my god!
But like, it's not that easy for some. You know?
Wait.